All right. So decided to start this a little bit earlier than maybe I probably should, considering the auction isn't likely going to start here for another 10 to 20 minutes. But what I'm doing here today is I am live streaming the Tout Wars mixed auction that I'm going to be a part of. I got the little draft board that you guys can see right here. And I will see if I can make it look better as more players come off the board. So today is the Tout Wars mixed auction. And last year when it wasn't in person, like it is again this year, or not again this year, I decided that I would do a live stream for the whole thing. So, this is, it's going to be me talking about the auction as it's going on for probably about 5 hours. So I don't know if we'll get through the entire auction on the live stream, but at about 6 p.m. my time, I've got to be inside my house. So we're just going to roll. So in the meantime, while we kind of wait for things to get rolling, feel free to ask me questions. And I've set out the link to all the other participants in the Tout Wars auction. And they are more than willing, or more than invited to come on and join me at some point. So, what happens if I don't make it in by 6 p.m.? I will make it in by 6 p.m. My wife is doing kind of a mental health Zoom tonight for anybody who wants to join. So, if you're interested in talking about mental health, and kind of just getting together with a group of people, she's going to be doing that 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern. So feel free to hit her up at Mrs. D. Salinger if you're interested in that at all. So let's just talk a little bit about the Tout Wars mix auction. It's a 15-team league. It's 5x5 roto, with the only exception being it is on base percentage instead of batting average. So if people have kind of followed my previous auctions, and I'm going to be smoking a lot throughout this, but if people followed my previous auctions in Tout Wars before, typically I tend to do things maybe a little bit differently than other people. A few years back, I was in the head-to-head points league. I spent $200 of my $260 on pitching, which was something that people had never really done before in that league. NL, I've done things where I've kept balance the last few years, or I have gone really hard on hitting. This is my first year in the mixed auction. It's with some people I know really well, some people I don't know so well. And so I don't have necessarily a set strategy coming in. It's just going to be one of the things where I kind of want to get a feel of the room, see how things are going, probably try to stay balanced. Looking at the history of this auction, there tends to be a lot of people who go stars and scrubs, which I'm not opposed to doing either. But my guess is that I'm going to end up fielding probably a much more balanced team than a stars and scrubs approach. So we're it's the auction is supposed to start in about 5 or 6 minutes. It's not going to, because SiriusXM, who broadcasts the draft, will need some time to kind of get rolling. And I'm just hoping that things aren't too slow. I'd love to be able to get through this in less than 20 hours, but you never know. It's a 15-person auction. So getting some questions. So Rupert's asking, do I prefer auctions or snake drafts? I prefer auctions. I really, really like auctions. I don't do a lot of them because auctions, the fun of auctions to me is sitting around an auction table. It's not doing it online. But I do prefer auctions to snake drafts. I just feel like it gives you a lot of ability to do a lot of different things. And really have an opportunity to hit every player that you want, right? I mean, there's no missing out or being sniped because you can bid on every player now. That tends to leave you with, a lot of different options, which can be a problem for people in building a balanced team and not overspending. And so, but my first original league was an AL only auction. Thank you, Joe. I'm glad you are watching, even though you are playing against me in this league. But so my original home league was an AL only auction. It was we drafted live every year. It was we'd get together at like 9 o'clock in the morning. We'd be done at like 9 p.m. And it was my favorite day of the year. And very much like Tout Wars is typically now, because I love sitting around a draft table. I love getting together with people and drafting. Bum that can't do it this year, but it's going to be we'll get back to it at some point, right? So this is what we got this year and what we had last year, but I'm okay with that. So so let's see. We've got about, they say 3 minutes, but it's probably going to be more like 18. Having done the labor draft with Joey P, do you feel confident knowing what his targets will be? Yes and no. Like, Joe and I know each other fairly well, right? We did the labor draft together. We've podcasted together before. So, I know some of the people Joe likes. Joe's also drafting with a partner, though, Scott Bogman. So I don't know who has more power in there. And it's, as Joe's saying right now in the comments, that was a snake draft, which, is different. And this labor is also an average league, and this is on base percentage league. And joining me right now is one of those participants I was talking about, Mr. Alex Chamberlain.
How's it going, man?
Good, man. How you doing?
I'm doing okay. I mean, I'm not, but
You ready for this?
No, of course not. This is you said this is an OBP league?
It is on base percentage league, yes.
I am adequately prepared.
All right. Good.
And by that I mean I'm not. But we'll see.
Do you have, you're kind of in the same situation as me, because this is your first year in the mixed tout, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So did you come in with a set strategy, or, you don't obviously have to tell me considering we're competing against each other.
Drafting this guy and this guy.
Or are you kind of being more open considering you don't know a lot of the players in the room the same way I don't?
Yeah. I don't have a strategy. My strategy in an auction is traditionally just to be flexible. So I'm going to try to do that. I'm still trying to weigh my options to see if I should be aggressive or patient. It's probably going to depend on these early prices. It's one of the things I talked about with Jeff Erickson on the NL labor feed, was those early prices in NL labor were super affordable, like $40 for the top guys. And I was telling him that if I was in that room, I would have been jumping on 2 or maybe even 3 of those elite players because the prices were so low. And I think it's really going to depend on how aggressive everyone is here, because it's going to pretty dramatically affect the trajectory of who I'm targeting, I think. I'm the same way. Idea.
And here's the thing about an auction is there's always a soft part in the auction, right? Sometimes it is, it's usually kind of in the middle, but sometimes it's at the beginning, because people are like, well, I want to take advantage of the prices later. And sometimes the best place to take advantage of the prices is early and at the top. So,
right.
I know in Tout NL, I want to say it was 2 years ago, that's what happened. I ended up I came in with a plan of I'm gonna own the middle of the draft. And then all these prices at the beginning of the draft were way under what I had valued. And so I was like, well, I guess I'm changing my plan now. So,
right. And that's key, is to be flexible, because if you come in thinking you're going to own the middle of the draft and then you see that all those early prices are low, you're going to get squeezed hard in the middle.
And that's what happened in that draft. It was all of a sudden, every 3 or 4 people just had way too much money to spend.
I'm going to try to avoid doing that, but we'll see.
So, are you an auction guy normally, or are you okay? So you play a lot of auctions already.
Yeah, I think I'm so I would consider myself an auction. Yes, an auction guy, for lack of a better word. But I am extremely not a 15 team guy. So this is going to be interesting. I think it's going to be like my optimal draft room with my least optimal league size. So this should it should jack me up pretty good. I'm not. I will probably screw this up in more ways than one, but we'll see.
I would appreciate it. I'm an auction guy and I'm a 15 team draft guy, but I'm not a 15 team auction guy. Like my auctions are typically AL or NL only. But I play a lot of 15 team snake drafts, so it'll be a little bit interesting for me. The draft room says that the clock is running, but I don't believe that we're actually going to be starting here.
Yeah, I haven't heard. I mean, yeah. I mean, maybe it's the nominations on Derek. I think Todd had put a 60-second clock on that, but I don't know what's happening.
They said that they're gonna kind of pause it so Sirius can do like the introductions.
Right.
So
yeah, that's what happened for NL Labor. It was like a 10. Okay, or we just jump right in.
Or yeah. So I don't know what's happening. I'm just gonna bid $2. Oh, draft is suspended. It's
going for realsies.
No, they suspended it as soon as it started up. So that would have been. Let's see. Where else am I streaming besides YouTube? Twitter, Twitch, and Facebook. I've got a public Facebook page. My Twitch and my Twitter are Justin Mason FWFB. So, and for those of you not on YouTube, but would prefer to be, just search Justin Mason Fantasy. I think you should be able to find it. So, I'm
stressed.
All right. It sounds like they're gonna start at about 4:15 Eastern.
Okay.
And that what they did just jacked up my draft board. So now I have to.
Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna pull up was the link for that, which I'm not even gonna be looking at that. I pretend like I'm going to, but I'm 100% not going to be looking.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not. I mean, I'll have it up in the stream and stuff.
Yeah.
But I'm not gonna be. I mean, I don't typically look at that kind of thing until a little bit later in the draft, anyways.
Yeah. All right, so let's talk some shit. Let's
let's do it.
Who are you most scared of in this draft room?
Oh, Derek Van Riper. I mean,
okay.
You know, so yeah, he is. I mean, he won the league last year. He is just a really, really good player. Like I mean, I think people obviously everybody knows who DVR is, right? But I think that there are people within the industry, or people who are outside the industry that go, well, a lot of the industry big names aren't good players, and Derek is a good player. So I've played in a lot of leagues with him. He was in my TGFBI league last year, beat me in that. So yeah, I mean, he's a very good player. Ian Kahn is a very good player. I've never done a redraft league with him though. So this will be kind of a new experience.
Yeah, he was in the head-to-head the last 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
I want to say he was second place both years. No, he won last year and was second place first year, I think, or other way around. I mean, he finished strongly both years.
He won his first year, and then he lost on the last day in the second year, I believe, is what it was.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So
yeah, I'm afraid of him.
Yeah, he's in my TGFBI league.
Good for you.
This year, and he put together a pretty damn good team in that league. So he's definitely a good player. Joe Pisapia is in the league. He's won this league before. So anytime a guy has won the league, I'm always, Zach Steinhorn has won this league a couple times, I believe. So anytime guys have won a league or won the league that we're in, I'm always like, okay,
right,
keep an eye on what they're doing.
Yeah.
So yeah, Walter's saying don't be afraid of anyone. I'm not afraid of anyone necessarily, but
yeah, same. I mean, it's like, and I'm honestly not even a person who like pays close attention to how a particular person is drafting. Like, I think there are some people who in the draft room are paying it like close attention to everyone, and it probably matters more in a snake draft when you're like trying to pay attention to who still needs certain guys at certain spots. But in an auction, I'm trying not to psych myself out, because I'm honestly more prone to doing that than actually making a correct decision based on the information that I'm trying to feed myself. That based on what I'm seeing on their draft boards. So I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I pay attention a little bit just because, especially in an auction like this, an industry league auction, people will do weird things just to try them out.
Right.
So, I mean, it's one of those things where, like, you could see, one of the rules that was added last year to this league that is still in effect is there's no innings requirement. And so I will be interested to see if someone punts starting pitching.
Right.
And anytime someone, and there'll be 2 or 3 people in this league that punt something, right? Someone, there'll be at least be 1, maybe even 2 people that punt saves. There may be someone who punts on base percentage. There may be someone who punts stolen bases, and that just throws off the values if someone isn't being willing to dive into a particular category, especially.
Right.
So it's something I'll pay attention to, but like I'll wait a while. They're going to do a break, I think, every hour, they said.
Oh, thank God.
And that's when I'll start checking boards. It's like, okay, is someone clearly not paying for a certain category?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
All right, someone's asking, what's the most you'll pay for a catcher in this size of a league? I mean, it kind of depends on which catcher we're talking about, right? Like, my guess is, I mean, I definitely wouldn't pay more than $20 for JT Realmuto. So if he goes for, if he starts getting into that $20 range, I won't be in. But I mean, catchers are kind of like all the same, right? Like, I'm not like, I mean, and Alex, you don't have to give away anything if you don't want to, but yeah, unless I get JT Realmuto or maybe like a Grandal or something like that, I'm just probably not going to pay very much.
Yeah. Yeah. There's like 5 guys that I care about, and I might go like a couple bucks over what I'm expecting to get for them. I think Realmuto will probably go for like 25 is my
and
guess.
that's my guess too. And
I'll flirt with that. I mean, I'll deeply consider it, but I think based on like how I plan to build my roster, I'm not gonna sink 10% of my budget into catcher.
Yeah,
into one catcher slot. Excuse me.
So I mean, in NL, I was much more active, kind of in the catcher market, just because a 12-team NL. I mean, that is with 2 catchers, like. There's nothing left at the end. Like you're rostering yourself at that point. So like in an NL only, yeah, I'll invest more in catcher. In a mixed league, I'm less likely to do it unless I feel like I'm getting a really good deal. So let's see. It is currently 1:08 my time, so 4:08. My guess is it's going to start in the next 2 to 10 minutes, something like that. As in the
chat, they said they're going to shoot for 4:15 Eastern. So
okay, so yeah. One of the things you'll notice in some of these auctions or industry drafts that are done live is there are a lot of breaks. A lot more breaks than maybe in your home league, or maybe you're used to seeing like on NFBC leagues and things like that, because the radio is covering it and they want people to come on and talk about it. So I'm sure I didn't give them my phone number, but if they really want to talk to me, maybe I will. I don't know. I kind of like talking to you guys. So
yeah, I hope no one calls me. No one knows who I am anyway. Like, all things considered, like I'm. In the grand scheme of things, I'm like possibly the least recognizable name in the room, and that's fine with me.
That's not even close to true. Like,
it is 100%. It is.
I like you being humble and everything, but yeah, no, it's not even close to true.
Rathburn, Pianowski, Steinhorn, Carabel, Engel.
No one knows who Eric Carabel is.
He's gonna be the first person that they call. They're gonna call me at like 9 p.m. Eastern when no one's watching anymore. And
yeah. Well, and that's about the time I'd be willing to come on. Walter says we should invite Sirius to come on our live stream. I like that idea. We've got more people watching, right? So let's see. Someone asked stars and scrubs are balanced. We kind of talked about that briefly. It's kind of when we first started. I think it really depends on what everybody else does for both of us. So I think some people are definitely coming in and they're going, I'm going to spend money early, and some people are going to say I want to play in the middle a little bit more. And I know for me personally, I'm going to let other people's prices kind of dictate what I'm going to do. If I feel like people are laying off too much early, then I'll be in on stuff early. If I feel like people are being super aggressive early, then I'll probably wait until prices are better later on. I feel like I can build a team in a lot of different ways. So I'm not beholden to any certain player or any certain strategy. And so I typically, unless I'm coming in like with an idea, like I want to do something specific, like I did in that head-to-head Tout Wars league 3 or 4 years ago, where I was like, I'm going to spend $200+ on pitching. Or if I come in, I go, I'm going to only spend $9 on my pitching staff. Unless I've got a concrete plan like that coming in, I'm just flexible.
Excuse me. So traditionally I do stars and scrubs, but I'm pretty bad at 15 team, and so if I screw up stars and scrubs, I've colossally screwed it up. Like the waiver wire is not robust enough to make up for the mistake. So I'll probably kind of converge, or at least scale back the aggressiveness of the stars and scrubs, and maybe mix in some more middle round, so to speak, middle round values. But I think I'm going to try to do it. I think I'm going to try to be a little aggressive at the beginning. But again, like you said, I think if people come out strong, I'm going to end up kind of scooping up the scraps of whatever those top tier guys are, and not truly having any of the Tatises or the Acuñas or the Trouts or Sotos or anyone like that. I can pretty easily see me getting none of the consensus top 10 or even 15 guys. Yeah. Based on like what ADP might say is the top 15. So we'll see.
Yeah, I feel kind of the same way. Someone's asking, J Hook is asking, was this KDS? It's an auction, so there was no like KDS. The bidding order is based on last year's finish, and then people who weren't in the league go to the back. And that's how these auctions are done typically in person. Whoever the champion is of the previous year gets to start, and then they just go around the table in whatever order people sat down in. But since we're online, they've put us in the order of where people finished last year, with the people like me and Alex and like the Siege at the back, because we weren't in this draft last year.
Well, I'm 7th.
Oh.
So I don't know what's going on.
Oh, maybe they just met. Maybe they didn't do that. So I don't know.
I mean, they could have. I don't know how many new guys.
Yeah, because Ian wasn't in. Ian wasn't in this league last year.
Oh, right. He was in my league last year. Yeah.
He's second. So Derek won the
lying.
league. Yeah, so Derek won the league. They put him first, and it looks like maybe they put everybody randomly after that. So I thought it was based on order, but
anyway, it's not KDS at the very least.
Someone's asking pretty much how do you get into Tout Wars or TGFBI. So TGFBI is open to anybody who is in the industry. You have to write, podcast, create some sort of content. It doesn't necessarily have to be written or spoken content. I have some guys who do graphic design within the industry in TGFBI. So you pretty much just apply. You say why you're how you're in the industry. Give me some links, and then if I deem that appropriate, then I put you in. So or you can win your way in. I do satellite leagues at about the same time as the regular drafts. Those are open to anybody. You win a satellite league, you get in, and then I give away spots during Potapalooza. So that's how you get into TGFBI. Tout Wars is a little bit more exclusive. You do have to be in the industry, and you're chosen by the Tout Wars board. They've done a really, really great job in recent years of adding more leagues to include more people, and I applaud that, but it is strictly for industry people. It says TGFBI does have loose requirements. I mean, I make it loose for a reason. I want to include as many people as I can, right? So, for instance, my wife is in it this year, but she's also podcasting in the industry, writing in the industry, while it's mostly mocking me, I think. But, that she's in. But like I said, the guy from RotoWare is in. He does a lot for the fantasy industry. So he's part of it, and so, it's I try to keep it loose to include as many people as possible, but there has to be some requirements, right? I can't, otherwise it just turns into, the largest league, which would be fun in some regards, but not necessarily what I'm shooting for. So, yes, Walter, you are a good example of a loose requirement. This is true, but you do stuff in the industry, so you're in. All right, so let's see. They said 4:15. It's now 4:16. We haven't started, so we should be starting here shortly. Miami Marlins UK. Which Marlins pitcher are you targeting? All of them, I think, have some level of interest to me. It just kind of depends on the prices. I like Sandy Alcantara and Pablo Lopez quite a bit. So there'll be guys. Okay, so ready in 3, 2, 1. Here we go. So we're starting. I'm interested to see who the first bid or the first nomination will be by Derek. Do you have a nomination strategy when you're doing an auction?
Yeah, no. Yeah and no. There's an art to it. There's like
Josh Hader, first person on
20.
the board.
You probably will just go straight for 20. I don't know if he's going to get maybe $1 more on top of that. It's an art because, like, as we've discussed, kind of the deeper you get into drafts, the more people are starting to reconcile their budgets and but you start to feel the desperation in the room a little bit for the guys who are like kind of scrambling to get values or fill spots. Like, this is interesting that we're not starting with the big names because we haven't really. So
Jose Ramirez is the second guy.
Upper threshold yet.
It's already up to $42, now $44. So money is being thrown around early.
Yeah, and so I think that if we see Jose for like 44, we might even see. Acuna and Tatis and Soto will probably go
again to
50
DVR.
plus.
The DVR has gotten the first two players in Hader and Jose Ramirez.
And so, what was I saying?
Nomination strategy.
Yeah. So I think that, I early on I'll just name the big guys, whether I really am intending to get them or not. And later in the draft, I will definitely start bidding for guys sooner than I want, because the later you let them kind of drag on into the draft, you either run the risk of them getting bid up a lot, or they could go for really cheap. But I think it really, timing is so critical, and it's really unpredictable, and it's very room dependent. So it's going to be a waiting game here to see kind of how things flesh out, and kind of as I expect, Soto's going to go for more than 50. So I think we're going to see that for probably the top 5 guys are going to be like, what, 50, 52, 51.
And I'm not right now. Soto, he went to for $52 to Michael Rathburn. And I'm not going to pay that price. That's just way too much for me. So
a little too rich for my blood as well. It's
just a lot to invest in one player. That's close to 1/5 of your budget. It is 1/5 of your budget. $52 is exactly 1/5 of your budget on one player. So now we got Trevor Bauer, a guy that I wasn't going to be on likely anyways, but I'm interested to see where he goes. He's currently at $19, $20, so he is. It's still a pretty good price. I'm interested to see. Are you in on Bauer this year?
No, hell no.
Yeah. Sorry, at 25. And 26 definitely puts me out on him. So, yeah, I mean, my nomination strategy is typically so Joe Pisapia gets him at $26. That was Trevor Bauer. My nomination strategy is typically I like to throw out guys people aren't expecting early, or I like to soak up a lot of money on a guy maybe I'm not interested in. So now we got Ronald Acuna. He's already at $44. He's probably going to go for at least 50. Up that Derek Van Riper already pushing to 50. So now 51 to Zach Steinhorn. So yeah, I'm not going to spend $50 on a player. Really, I probably wouldn't spend $46 or $47 on a player. So
I'll be tempted to, but I'd like to keep it closer to 40, and that's why I probably will. Like I said, I probably won't get any like consensus top or first round guys because I technically Bauer's a consensus first round guy, and he just went for 26, so that's honestly kind of an interesting price, considering what other starters will eventually go for. But he still isn't interesting to me at that price, which is, I guess, ironic.
This is one I'm interested in, but at $21 already on Liam Hendricks. I think. God, this is hard.
Dobson asked if the refresh will show picks. I'm gonna guess probably yes.
Yeah. I don't know why
it's showing up before you, but it's true. It's not happening dynamically, which is annoying. So
yeah, I don't know why it's not happening.
The frick. How?
I'll reload it. So sorry. So he went for 23.
30.
To who did he go to? Oh, Ian Khan.
Yeah. So I feel you when you're talking about throwing out guys to soak up dollars in the room. I definitely am someone who just did that right now. But I mean, it's a little early to say that you're not doing that. But right, I think I will definitely like throw out a guy who I know is a big name because he'll start soaking up some dollars from other teams and kind of get some money off of the table, and also still continue to set the tone for the rest of the room. Like I'm starting to see that maybe I'm kind of anticipating now that like Betts or even Yelich might be closer to the low 40s if we're seeing Tatis already go for less than 50. So I don't know. We're going to see less aggression. I'm curious to see how the closer market continues to shape up.
Yeah,
I'm a little nervous about that right now.
I'm a little nervous about it too. I like to get an elite closer typically in a snake draft, but I'm not going to pay the prices we just saw for those two guys. With Cody Bellinger's now kind of now being bid on, he's already gone over my dollar value for him, so I'll be out on him again. But yeah, I'll be interested in that. One of the things I like to do though too early in an auction, I'm not going to do it with my first throw unless someone throws my first throw before it gets to me. And Bellinger goes for $38. So to Brent Hershey. If I could find him, I like to throw like the popular sleepers.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea, right?
Early,
because then it starts that bidding war early when people still have money to spend. So
yeah, for sure.
Yeah, and I think I definitely find myself doing that. Like I'm going to say it just now. I mean, I'll throw out Woodruff and Burns and make sure those guys get on the table early so I can get the bidding war started while everyone has money to blow. But it doesn't always work out that way because sometimes people just like kind of pump the brakes a little bit and have a good sense of valuation and don't try to break the bank.
Oh, I was bidding up Jacob deGrom. I went to 45, but that's the max on deGrom for me.
And I'm not sure who my ace is going to be. I probably. That's the thing about snakes is like this. A snake draft forces you a little bit to kind of conform to market price, and with the auction, you can be a little more not reserved, but I guess what would be my word for it? I guess you can kind of be constrained in how you're and how you're doing things and adhere to the strategy that you're coming in with, as opposed to like being forced to adhere to something that everyone else is doing. Because otherwise, if you don't take an arm early, you're screwed. Whereas here, you can kind of wait to see how how things play out. I'm pleased with my complacency right now. But
let's see. So I'm going to throw out Mondesi just to see what happens. And this is, again, one of those guys that some people are really, really excited about. And if I can get 2 people really excited about him, then maybe a lot of money will go. So that's at least the hope and the thought process behind that. Bets went for $45 to Brett Sayer, which again, I'm just not going to spend quite that much. So here we go. So we've already got Mondesi up to $27. I mean, Mondesi in an on base percentage league loses value, and I had him as a $22 player. He just went for $27. So that's what I like throwing out guys like that, or guys, which I'll probably do here in a little bit, that are DH only, just to see what kind of people are willing to do with those kind of guys.
I'll be in. You want to throw out some Nelly? I'll get my Nelly.
I prefer not to throw Nelly first because he's the guy I love.
I know. You gotta wait like 6 rounds, or gotta give it some time.
Here we go.
Who's
Williams.
the prominent DH only that's not Nelson Cruz, though? I mean, you have JD.
Stanton.
Right.
JD is outfield eligible in this league.
Is he?
Yeah, because it's 5 games.
Oh, okay.
Someone threw out Devin Williams already, so trying to maybe see if DVR will try to swoop him up.
Do we have any homers here? Is DVR the kind of guy who's gonna?
I don't think DVR is a homer, and he didn't even pay $5. I mean, he went $5 to Joe Pisapia, so first under double-digit player thus far. So very interesting. Let's see. Hopefully that doesn't affect the board too much. I want to make sure everybody can see it, but I also want to make sure that I got to keep refreshing. So now we got Garrett
Jordan, yeah. From the chat, Jordan is.
Yeah, Jordan Alvarez, Franmil Reyes. They're all DH eligible. So I'm interested. Is Cole going to go for more than DeGrom went for? Doesn't seem like it. He just went for $42 to Pianowski.
And that's pretty much guaranteed that I'm not going to get anyone that's not in the top, possibly 10 starters. I think because I don't know if I feel comfortable unless one of them comes in significantly undervalued. Like I can't imagine I'm going to spend $30 for like an Aaron Nola type, or a Giolito type. So we'll see.
Yeah, no, I'm probably going to be out on them too. We'll see, though. You never really know. Rhys Hoskins. Okay, Hoskins. Here's an interesting guy because Hoskins gets a bump in the OBP. And he's already.
And he's not flying under the radar the way I thought he might. So
no, well, and him being an early throw too.
Right.
I don't know if that was I'm not interested in Hoskins kind of throw. And so I'm going to get people to maybe drop some money on him. But I had him as a $15 player. He just went for 19.
Yeah, and for context, it's like a top 60 player by ADP. If we're talking like an ADP to dollar value conversion, which is pretty aggressive. And maybe it's worth it. I mean, I think he's been a little underappreciated despite the outcomes, but clearly not underappreciated here.
Wainwright. Interesting. That's early for a Wainwright, but you know,
maybe your guys.
Yeah,
that's kind of like
fine, right?
The flip side of that coin is where you throw out someone who you're like almost certain that no one cares about, or it's like too early for you to be thinking about like your end game, and you know that you want an end game guy. You can like throw him out early and get him for that cheap price and not have to sweat it later. It's just interesting that the psychology of a draft room. And there's truly no science to it because it's just so unpredictable.
Oh, now I'm in a pickle here. You and I both apparently.
Doesn't
look like I'm getting Trey Turner.
I'm not going to have much Turner this year. It's a bummer.
I have him a bunch already,
Do you?
but I'm not going to spend $45 on him.
I haven't had any early round picks this year, so I haven't been able to luck into him. I've had mostly like
I've gotten him in
Ramirez,
8 quite a bit.
How do you feel about Yelich this year?
I feel pretty good about him.
I feel weird about him.
Why do you feel weird?
Because his whole issue with his swing rate and just being like totally uncomfortable at the plate, and you know, most realistically, that's just related to his issues with not having video. But
Yeah.
But also, like, what if it's not? Like, what if it ends up being like something that's, I don't know, like just a weird like paradigm shift in his approach at the plate where he just has become super passive. Again, probably unlikely, but it's going to be interesting to monitor at the very beginning. But he has legit for number 1 overall upside. So I mean, it's hard not to like him at that price.
Oh, I want to go more for Trout, but I just can't do it. I'm not going to spend $50 on him.
Well, that 600 OBP goes farther in this league too, doesn't it?
It does, and that's why, like, you know, he was my number 1 player on my board, just because the on-base percentage. But I'm not going to spend $50 on a player. I'm just not going to do it. DVR, man, he's going to be out of money here pretty quick. But like I said, really good player. Okay, who got him?
Brett has $124 left already.
DVR got him for 51. Yeah, I said DVR has got $145 left. Bryce Harper, here we go.
Bruce.
I don't want to bid more than that. I think that's about as far as I'm going to go. It's 36, and there you go. So there we go. So just and there you jump in at 38. It's already up to 40 on Harper.
No. See, this is like not thrilled. Not thrilled.
Yeah, no. This is gonna be kind of brutal here, I think. So I'll refresh I really hate how Fantrax does not actually do the live draft board. It just says it's a live draft board.
Okay. I'm way over what I want to be, but
oh wow,
someone bid. I don't actually want him. That's fine.
Oh,
okay, that's
there
also
you go. Well, Joe was listening to the stream earlier, so I wonder if he just heard your pleas and was like, "Oh, I like Alex." Pisa Pia for $45. That's just, I mean, he could be worth it. I don't know that I want to spend that. A lot of us have not spent money yet. So what? 4 or 5 people have not bought a player. Trevor Story now.
Is that including you, or do you have one so far?
I do not. I do not have a player yet, and I will not be buying Story at this price either. So it's just going a lot. I mean, not more expensive than I thought it would, but actually kind of quite in line with what I thought it would. Because I've seen these auctions before. I'm just not going to be in on these kind of prices for these guys. So we shall see. Edwin Diaz. All right. Okay. I thought I might get him at 13 there for a second, but apparently not. Oh wow, he's gonna go for $20. Wow, Edwin Diaz for $20. That's. I guess I'm going to be looking for cheaper saves. That's not what I thought someone like Edwin Diaz was going to go for. All right. Who you going to nominate here, buddy? I think are you on mute? talking it out. Someone's asking what Otani's going to go for. This is a weekly move. Zeke and Otani is two separate players here. So, and Shane Bieber has now been nominated. He's all the way up to $31, so I won't be in on that. Though 31, 32 is just right above my values, but considering what everybody else has gone for, that's actually not bad. I'm going to stay true to my value for now, and kind of not worry too much about that. Yeah, there is some closer inflation right now, so which is fine. I don't mind playing in a kind of the smaller end of the pool if I need to. So Shane Bieber just went for $35 to Ian Khan. That's actually not a bad buy. It's a few bucks more than my value for him, but that's pretty close to where I have Shane Bieber. So now we got you, Darvish.
Okay.
So let me just see where Darvish is going to go for now. He's already up to $25 or $24, 25, 26. He's already gone for more than I'm willing to go on him. So just another guy. It's kind of boring for me and you, Alex, haven't gotten any players yet.
Yeah, this is what I was afraid was going to happen, and I think I'm going to regret this. That's why I wanted to make something happen with Bryce a little bit, is I just wanted to spend some money. And now I'm just like, clearly at this point, everyone's going above my values for them, which is okay in one way and is okay and is not okay in another way. Like I need to be adjusting to how the room is behaving, and I'm kind of like still sticking to my guns here, and I think I need to spend with everyone else or I'm going to get stuck. But I guess I can be a middle round guy like you.
Yeah, the problem is there's a bunch of us who are not spending anything, and so that becomes scary a little bit too. So we'll see what happens here. So right now Max Scherzer is up, and I just put a $27 bid on him, which is right around where I have him. Oh god damn! Someone just outbid me on him. Okay, well, damn it!
Slowly losing our minds here.
Yeah, I mean, $28. It's only a couple bucks more than I had him for, but it's still a little bit more than I was willing to spend.
Right, and this is what I'm afraid is going to happen to us: is we're going to be spending a couple more dollars on guys who suck at the end, as opposed to a couple more dollars on guys who are decent and deserve it. Mm-hmm. And I'm feeling the desperation a little bit here to just get Freddie.
Freeman's still on. Freeman's up right now. I just put a $34 bid on him, so we'll see if that holds. But somehow I doubt it, and there it goes. So, am I willing to go to 37 on Freeman or 38? Oh, no, I'm not.
Sorry, pal.
There you go. You beat me to it.
I don't like when it like does the double bid and it's like you can't bid on him.
Mm-hmm.
I am actually do that motherfucking bid. Don't bid DVR. Okay, so I feel a little better now. Like it's like $3 or $4 past what I wanted to bid, but I don't want to spend that $4 extra on let me just scroll down my ADP and pick a name that I can slander. I don't want to spend the extra $4 on like Hunter Dozier or something, I don't want to spend $9 on a $5 guy. I'd rather spend $40 on a $36 guy. And I just have to bite the bullet and do that. And I'm not upset. It could be worse, truly. I think I would have preferred to get someone else there, but I'm not going to lose sleep over it.
So I threw out Yordan Alvarez. I definitely want to see where he goes. I'm not going to be adding to that. So we'll see. He's already gone for 15. I'm surprised he's not going for more, but because there are Jordan truthers. That's actually right where I had him as a guy. So kind of surprised on that one. Maybe it's the DH only thing. There we go. There's our boy. How high are you willing to go?
All the way to the top. 50? 60?
Here we go. So Nelson Cruz, I'm already at $18 on him.
All right, Carabel, let's do this. Or Justin, we can keep doing this.
The question is, how far are you willing to go? Right now, I've got him at 22, and that is $4 below my price on him. So
yeah, it's about. I feel like I have so much Nelson Cruz that I can back off a little bit, and I'll do an actually different strategy this year
as well. But I'm going to continue to get so much more.
Smash that price, man! It's so good. Yeah, I had him for like 26 also.
Yeah. Gives me a little less flexibility. So for those that don't know, the reserve rounds are not part of the auction. So, you're pretty much drafting your starting 23 players.
Which is kind of nice. Get a little more, I won't call it relief, but you have a little more work with during the draft. Even if it's just a few extra bucks.
So now it's Clayton Kershaw, and I've just put in a $22 bid on him. We'll see if anybody beats that. Someone did, and that's it for me. So I had him a $22 player. You're at 24 on him right now. So Alex trying to get his first pitcher.
Okay, that's
$24. It's not bad.
That's what I envisioned from the start, is that I would not end up with any of the main guys, and Kershaw would be my ace based on price. I had him at like 22, but like relative to Scherzer, and certainly relative to like who's the top one?
Cole and DeGrom, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, and I DeGrom's probably worth whatever you pay for him, frankly. Yeah. But like, I'm happy to get a guy who's every bit as good as those guys on a per inning basis. I'm just gonna have to make sure that I have the depth to supplement like the 40 innings that he's going to invariably miss somehow. But I'm satisfied with that.
Yeah, I would be too. That's, it's not a bad price for a guy who has been the best pitcher in the league multiple times. So right now, Matt Olson on the clock, he just went for $20 to Zach Steinhorn. Dun, dun, dun. I will refresh the board in case that is still not refreshing. Thanks a lot, Vantrax. Oh, Yandy Diaz for $1.
Yeah, I'm laughing about the bid right now on Yandy. Yeah, get your guys for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, this is so okay. So let's talk strategy. I mean, like, he's probably a platoon. Is he not a platoon bat right now?
I mean, with Choi injured, he may be more than the platoon bat to start the year, but I don't think he's going to finish that way. So, sorry, can't lift the ball.
It had looked like they fixed him. It was incredible that little homer bench that he got in 19.
Now Walker Buehler already up to $22, $23, like in your $24 bid on Kershaw right now, because Buehler's already going above that.
Yeah, and again, on a per inning basis, I'd rather have Kershaw, but and actually Buehler hasn't necessarily shown that he's like durable per se. I mean, he had the blister issue last year, right?
Yeah. And who knows what the seams are, the new seams on the ball. Everybody's saying the seams are larger.
Yeah.
If that's going to cause blister problems for people. DVR.
Dodgers and former Dodgers alike, and their blisters, man.
Yeah. All right. Let's see. Kevin Biggio. Here's a guy who gets a little bump in the on-base percentage league. So let's see. I'm gonna go. I tried to go 16. Ended up going 17 because of quick click, and now he's already over 20, which means I'm out.
And that he's multi. Oh yeah, he's got all three right there.
Yeah, he's triple eligible.
Yeah, so. That's nice. That's nice. And I find that, like, I guess in a league that's this large. Oh wow. $30 for Biggio.
Wow.
That's actually, like, I think possibly clinically insane. But I think, like, I'm less concerned about multi-positional eligibility the shallower the league gets. So like in a 15-teamer, I probably will give a little more credence to someone who's got 3 positions, especially obviously in like a cut line or a draft and hold. But like 12-team, I don't really care.
Wow,
this is like
$34 is insane.
This is actually insane. That's so. Wow. Let's do some like benchmarking here. Who else was 34? Darvish was 34. Bellinger was 38. Bieber was 35.
Story was 39.
So he basically just got like a second round value, and maybe the OBP is worth it, but I don't know. I'm doubting.
Yeah, that to me is just absolutely insane.
And that's like one of those examples where like you get that guy, like the hype guy, out in front and just soak up a bunch of bids. That's wild. Yeah, he's not who I would have expected, but I guess with the eligibility and the walk rate.
All right, I'll go 30 on Giolito. Now I got to make a decision on whether I'm willing to go 32. Oh, there we go. I'm going 32. I want my ace, and I'm not. Never mind. He's already. Giolito goes. He's already going above that. So
and that's like the hard thing about bidding sometimes too. Is like sometimes I'll wait because like if a guy's at 30 and my limit on him is 32, I almost want someone else to bid 31 so I can go 32 on him. You know, and not be the one who goes 31, and then someone else comes over the top, and now you're like, do I go 33? You know, like it's just like. There's that cat and mouse game a little bit. And it's just so stupid that we even have to play that game with ourselves. But
yeah,
that's the position you get in sometimes. And like, that's what I was doing with Kershaw a little bit. I was like, do I want to wait for someone to bid? And then I like with 1 second left, I plopped a bid on him because obviously it wasn't going to happen.
Wow. Lindor for 29. How does DVR still have money?
See, like I like that he's being aggressive, but I do not trust myself to execute what he's doing.
Yeah, it just becomes so difficult. I mean, but he's done it before. So and now
he's actually good at fantasy baseball, whereas I am.
Yeah, we're not good at fantasy. So Bichette is now up to $24. Now 26. He's going to go for $29, $30 maybe. Wow, he's at 29 now at 30. So yeah, I just can't pull the trigger on Bichette that high. He's already at 31. Oh my god. I'm gonna do something funny here in a second, but I gotta wait for my nomination. So how much? 31 to Scott Engel. Engel went from having spent no money to having spent a bunch of money in just he has bought 4 of the last 6 players.
And got Biggio and Bichette.
So interesting. All right, so now we got Barrios. An unassuming workhorse. I'll go 16 on Barrios, and that's about all I'm gonna do. He's $20 right now. Like I just don't. I just can't do it. So $20 to Zach Steinhorn, another winner of this league. All right, let's see who Alex is gonna nominate.
I keep clicking the name because that's what you do in
NBC,
and that keeps popping up. It's killing me. I'm gonna get a pitcher off the board who I think is overrated at his price, and maybe I'll just get him at 20.
How dare you say he is overrated?
No. At his price, Nola's an excellent pitcher. I think he's like maybe possibly a bit overrated in ratios for being like considered an ace. But that's actually a good price, and maybe I shouldn't have been talking so much and just focus on the draft because 26 is actually a decent price for him.
Yeah.
Considering
I just didn't want to go to 27. I would have gone to 26. Which is it's stupid to say like $1 makes a difference, but I had him as a $23 pitcher.
Hilarious that you said it like 8 times already.
Yeah, I just everybody. All right, so now we got Luke Voigt. Interesting question is like, what is his? Is he healthy yet, or like that's my question. He's playing.
He was like a $40 player last year, which is just insane to think about.
I just worry about him staying on the field. Though we do have unlimited IL spots here. So that is a little bit of a benefit right there. $20 is actually a pretty decent price for him.
That's about as good of a wild card as you can take, but it's going to be it's pretty definitively like boom or bust too.
Yeah.
By definition, I mean he just is like per at bat, possibly one of the best hitters in baseball in a sense. Just with what he's giving you, it's kind of like a JD Martinez type in terms of like the power and the and the bat to ball, but
you jerk.
That's not what I wanted to happen. So I wanted to get him at 30.
Yeah, well, I hit 29 and then Sayre. Oh, there you go. He's at 34 now. So we're on Machado. Someone asked if there's a way to watch the bidding actually happen. I've got the draft board. I could just share my screen, but then it'll show who's in my queue.
Yeah.
Which I'm not necessarily opposed to doing. If a bunch of people in the chat say they prefer that to the board, I guess I could do that. But
yeah, I mean, you could just clear out your queue. I mean, it's not as necessary right now, I guess.
Yeah, my queue only has 2 players in it, so I'm not super worried about that. What did Machado end up going for? 35.
That's like, I actually don't mind that price. You know, if
I love
we
Machado.
saw like Harper at 45, I would have preferred honestly maybe Machado at 35 than Freeman at 40. But it is what it is at this point.
Now Zach Gallen.
That's the funny joke that I wanted to make from J Hook. I was like trying to think of like 2 shitty players that you would have had in your queue that you wouldn't want anyone to see.
Here we go. Gallen at 22. Oh my god. How good do I feel about
Pete Alonso Stan, the answer was Biggio. Who you asked that question 6 minutes ago. The multi-positional guy was Biggio.
Unfortunately,
like 34.
While the auction's going, I can't like keep a super close eye on the comments in itself because I've got my draft software that I'm running as well. $26.
I need like a third or maybe even a fourth screen. I've only got 2 right now.
Yeah, I've got 2 going.
So when I see something like that, I feel okay about my Kershaw bid. Like Gallen at 26, Kershaw at 24.
Yeah, that feels great then. I mean, It's got to. All right, here we go. I'm going to throw out Bobby Witt Jr. for $1 and see what happens.
Yeah, dude, I'm okay. So this is a great example of seeing who's going to bite here.
If I get him for $1,
That's actually not surprising. CJ jumps in on him.
Mm-hmm. I wanted to see, if I could get him to go for like $6 for someone other than me. I would only spend $1. But here, he's already up to 4. He's up to 5. Camp? No, I don't think he's going to break camp with a team.
And also, if he breaks camp, not breaks camp, but when he debuts, where is he going to play? Is he going to take over shortstop and you move Mondesi to second or something?
I think he plays second.
You think he's going to play second?
Yeah. Okay, so Bobby Witt Jr. goes for $5.
ADP is 422 in the last like 3 weeks or something like that.
People are getting excited. Like it's Paul took him, I think, in both of his online championship leagues, which are 12-team leagues. So like that's
a lot of faith. A lot of faith.
I just don't know why they would start his clock. Wow, now Luis Castillo is going for $24. I can't do it.
You have anyone yet?
I have Nelson Cruz.
Oh, that's right. Damn it! I should have taken that joy from you, man.
Yeah.
Left you with 260 still.
So,
That's my only regret is leaving you with.
Jeff Zimmerman has not spent a dime yet. And I think Fred Zinke's drafting for him.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, I don't know if it's Tanner or Fred.
Oh, no, sorry. It's Tanner. It's Tanner Bell.
Okay.
All right, Luis Robert now.
I mean, I fear Tanner, but I also know that Jeff is just an excellent fantasy player. So I'm glad that he's not in the room. But I also know that Tanner knows what he's doing. So it's not like we have an advantageous substitution there.
This could be a steal right here at $21 for Luis Robert. I'm not in on Robert this year, but I pushed it all the way up to 20.
Yeah, I mean, I think if he was in my plans, I would have been okay with that price.
I have no plans. I still have no plans at this point.
My wife's gonna hate me.
Wow.
6-hour draft. I could just hear my daughter crying in the background for like an hour.
All right, Rafael Iglesias. So we're gonna see if these closer prices are still through the roof. And I mean, $18. Now I wish
no.
$19. Now I wish it had been. I wish I had gone the extra buck on Hendricks. $19.
That's a lot of money for Iglesias.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Yeah. No. I'm out. I'm good.
Yeah, I just can't do that. I'm sorry. Oh, here we go. CJ Cron added to the 40-man roster today.
Do you want to hear some stupid information about CJ Cron?
Right after I put an $11 bid on him, sure.
My baseball coach in high school is his godfather.
Wow.
It's a very obscure relationship, but that's like what? That's makes me 3 degrees removed from CJ Cron.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah,
I just got him for $13. I had him as a $16 player.
It's gonna be sweet when he gets 200 ABs next year or this year.
Please don't say that. That's just me.
You should start over Fuentes, but it'll just be. I mean, the Rockies just fundamentally don't know what they're doing ever. So, that's on you if they don't play him at all. But he could be dividends this year. I mean, he could be absolutely bonkers.
He was not someone I even thought I would be getting in this draft. So for me to get him at that point I'm pretty happy about it. So got $24 on Jack Flaherty. It's not a bad price. I like what Brent's doing so far. Brent Hershey of Baseball HQ. 24.
Refresh that draft board, y'all.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's good. I'm using you to gauge what the room's doing.
Stupid. Once there's a break, I'll see if I can bring up a different version of it and see if that. So Josh Donaldson. I've got my big screen divided into 2, and then I've got my laptop, but I've got the board on my laptop, which is to the right of me.
Yeah.
Josh Donaldson for $10. Not bad. I mean, if he's healthy, well, $13 now.
I mean, his Cavs have been soup for 2 years, right?
And now they're talking about Miguel Sano's going to play some third this year.
I always thought that was the plan, honestly. Like, was he going to be first base? Was that kind of originally the
thing? Yeah, that's what he was going to, because they signed Donaldson. So
right.
Them saying,
I just thought the writing was on the wall that Donaldson's going to be permanently a DH at this point because he's just he's too brittle.
But they have got Nelson Cruz. They can't play him at DH.
Oh, right. I can't tell you how often I think of Cruz as still being on Seattle. In my head, he's permanently a Mariner.
So yeah, I mean, now we're at Whit Merrifield.
So what? So Donaldson's gonna play first. Just be a little less. A little less impact.
I don't know. I mean, I'm worried that he's just not healthy. I just don't want to. I'm just not going to deal with it. And I think he offers a lot of value where he's going. He actually went for under my value because I had a hard time finding him on my sheet.
I have a question for you. I'm seeing Eric Quick Click Like, like as soon as you bid on someone and someone comes over the top, you ever just like bid because you know the guy's going to come back over the top of you?
I do definitely do that.
Like I kind of wanted Merrifield for like 25, and when he came back over the top for 27, I was tempted to go 28 just to see if he'd throw another dollar on top of it. I don't want Merrifield for 29 or whatever, but he like kind of shows his hand a little bit. Like that's kind of like it's almost like poker a little bit. Like you're looking for tells.
Yeah.
That was a tell from Eric that like he was telegraphing to me that he was going to get Merrifield no matter what, which telegraphed to me that I'm just going to keep bidding, which I did a little bit, but didn't actually follow through with because I got scared because I'm a bitch.
Yeah, the hard part is you wanting Merrifield makes it, like if you get stuck with him at 28, like whatever, right?
Right.
But Tim Anderson for $21 to Siege. If you get stuck with him, that's fine. Just like never do it with someone you don't actually want.
Right. You don't never price enforce or antagonize someone with when it's like right. Like if you don't want Brandon Woodruff, I'm not going to price enforce on Brandon Woodruff. I'm not a maniac.
Yeah. So now we got Starling Marte, who's one of my
Carabel's Carabel's got a type. He did this in NL Labor, where he went Grisham and Marte as his core outfielders, and he has Merrifield too. So he's like going 5 category guys. I should have bid again. I didn't even want Marte at 27, but I knew Carabel was going to come back over the top of me.
Yeah. Let's see. $28 for Marte. That's a lot for guys.
So I'm going to throw out Grisham next. Okay. I'm just going to say it right now, and I'm going to watch Carabel bid him up.
We got our first catcher, Sean Murphy, coming off the board. I mean, $2. That's a good price on Sean Murphy, but I'm just so scared of the injury.
Everything?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, right. He broke his thumb.
No, he had a punctured lung in the offseason, and he
that was right. Yeah, the collapsed lung.
Yeah.
So just thinking outside of baseball here, Tyrod Taylor missed an entire season with a collapsed lung.
Yeah, and he's not playing yet. Like he's
popped his lung with a needle, and like when I heard that, I was like, yeah. So Sean Murphy has the same injury as Tyrod Taylor, who missed the entire season.
Yeah, I just don't trust it.
Yeah, that's not like a small thing, Like a collapsed lung is not like
it's not a baseball injury. It's, it's a life injury.
This is for Carabel. This is Grisham, and I love Grisham. I was in on Grisham. He carried me to a lot of success last year, and now Carabel can have him. I'm just curious to see if my theory here is correct, because so far he's.
Well, the hamstring injury did happen after that draft that you were referencing. About $20 already. There's Carabel 21. And 21 is where I had him valued, so he can have him. Oh, Jay! Oh, you're playing chicken with him.
Yeah, I am. I don't want him. I'm so tempted to go again. Oh my god.
23.
I'm very pleased with myself right now.
Just soak up a little extra value out of the room, right?
But I do love Grisham. And all those guys that Carabel's targeting, I love them. But I'm not going to, I don't know. I don't want to.
Oh, and here comes Real Muto. So I'm going to throw $18 at Real Muto and then see what happens. So pretty much just sometimes I'm just going to throw out my max bid and just find out. There you go.
Wow, I was very intrigued by that staying at 18.
Yeah, I'm not going to spend 20. So, which is fine. It's a good price though. I mean,
it is a good price. That was like what I just told myself and you before the draft started, that I'd be interested in him at that price, and I didn't do shit. So
update the draft board again. Arenado, here we go.
Divisive.
Yeah. There you go. He's now gone for more than I can spend, at least on him. So he's Arenado's at 21 right now. Eric Carabel again. Carabel is one of those guys too. Was one spending a lot of money, and now he is. Jeff Zimmerman's team still does not have a player. So
Uh, I normally try not to concern myself too much with like park factor stuff, but moving from Colorado to St. Louis is possibly the worst move a hitter can make.
Yeah, I'm not that worried about that. For me, it's I'm not as worried about him moving to Colorado. For me, it's all about health. I think if he's healthy, he's fine. Piece of P again back in the game. $26 on Arenado. Now we're at DJ LeMahieu. So now I'm interested to see what happens because people went crazy over Biggio's triple eligibility. And he's already at $23. I'm interested to see if he's gonna be a $30 player. I'm not gonna do that. Oh my god, I keep saying this. I'm gonna get to the end of the draft and still have $100 left over if it keeps going the way it is. Oh, next to me to nominate. Okay. I'm gonna nominate Tyler Glass now. Or you know what? No, I'm gonna. I'm gonna nominate Tyler Glass now.
He's got a new pitch. People are gonna lose their shit a little bit.
Yeah, there's still a lot of money being thrown around. So
I'm actually a little upset I didn't jump in on LeMahieu, and I actually tried to click the bid button and I missed.
Ooh.
I physically missed the button because I'm apparently have the motor skills of an 80-year-old.
I knew my buddy Ian Khan would be interested. So the question is, was he going to go for the same type of prices that other people went for? Because right now he's pretty much, I think he's a $20 pitcher. He's at $21. So I'm okay with not getting, though I don't have a pitcher yet, which could be a problem.
I'm just going to keep validating myself and saying Kershaw was 24. Kershaw was 24. The only thing I did right in this draft was Kershaw was 24.
Because Glasnow just went for 24.
Right.
And I don't even have them particularly close to each other. So, I mean, that's crazy. Vlad Guerrero Jr. Okay. This is who I should have thrown out earlier because I think he is going to, I've got Vlad Guerrero Jr. as an $11 player. He's got $25 already.
When does he burn us? When does he stop burning us? He's already burned us plenty of times. When does he stop burning us? Is it this year or is it never?
It may be this year. I think it's going to happen.
40 pounds.
Yeah, but that isn't always a good thing. And people need to remember, we've seen plenty of players lose weight or gain muscle, and that doesn't actually help them.
Right. Does it affect his swing plane?
Yeah.
Probably not, right? Unless he is.
And if it does affect it, does it always affect it positively?
Right. I mean, in theory, weight loss should not affect your swing plane unless you are physically incapable of changing your swing plane because of your body type, which still seems odd.
All right, so we got Ozzy Albies right now, $24, $25. Just these price. I mean, at some point, these prices have to theoretically come down. It's $25 to Scott Engel, who has just started off slow, but has bought just a crap ton of players.
Two players I'm thinking about that'll soak up a lot of money too are who am I looking at? Tucker and Arosa Reina. Those are the two that I'm thinking about that are just gonna
it's gonna be me soaking that. That's all my
Is
money.
it? Yeah.
Probably. I'm in on both of those guys.
No, I'm in on Tucker too, but
there's a lot of guys left right now that I really love. So the fact that I've only spent, what have I spent? I've spent $30 something bucks.
$33, 35.
Yeah, 35. I think I'm okay.
You're embarrassed?
Not at all. I'm totally fine here. Conforto just went for $24. It's not a bad price actually. So, Matt Carpenter for $1.
CJ, what?
He's doing stars and scrubs, but he wants to get his scrubs early.
It's so funny to me. It's like, but like the question to me is Carpenter even rosterable in a 15-team mixed league? Like he's not even a scrub.
I have him as a negative $12 player in this format.
I have him as like -6.
So, like, I mean, yeah, it depends on like. Fine, if that's your guy.
It's really funny.
Anthony Rondon.
Oh, Albie's went right 25. Yeah. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like I'm kicking myself a little bit over Albie's, a little bit over Merrifield, but it's okay. It's okay. We'll find some bargains. I think Real Muto at 20 is actually okay.
Damn it! I wanted Rendon. I'm gonna go 32 on Rendon. That's
desperation's a stinky cologne.
All right. But I got saved and he went for 33. I love Rendon, I do, but I'm not the $33. Just it's too much. See, they're not gonna want to talk to us on Sirius because we haven't bought any players.
Right, we're not fun at all.
No, they're gonna want to talk to Carabel and they're gonna want to talk to Scott Angle and the guys who are just spending a crap ton of money right now.
Carabel, you got 5 of the same guy.
Well, and it's interesting because again, Jeff Zimmerman's team, Tanner Bell's running for him, has not spent a dime yet. So I'm very interested to see what they're gonna do. $24 on Devers. That's not a bad price, but it's still over my my valuation for him.
So I think we can pretty definitively say at this point that there's going to be some nice bargains in the middle of the draft.
Yeah,
and especially if you start throwing out like fringy late round guys that soak up more, you'll actually like the guy that I'm thinking of, and I don't want to like poison the well, but like an Andrew McCutcheon type will probably go for like $3 at the end of the draft, and
which is going to be huge. Yeah,
he'll return like $10 in value easy. You know, like it's always those kind of guys that fall. I think the pricing has been pretty fair so far.
Yeah. Right now we got Xander Bogaerts. I've put 28 on him. That's probably as far as I'm going to be willing to go. But I might get him. Am I going to get Xander Bogaerts for? Oh, fuck. God damn it, went 30. Oh, did you do the 29?
I quick clicked and Brent quick clicked me. I'm not pleased. Because I would have gone 30 for him. I really wanted Bogaerts too.
I did too, but I wasn't going to do $30.
Gotta think about this. Because I was really looking forward to that one.
Oh, here's Kyle Tucker. Let's see. I went 24. We'll see where people are willing to go on him. I love Kyle Tucker this year, but I'm not going to overpay for him either. Obviously, I'm not going to overpay for anybody. Oh, you God!
Yeah,
right.
I told you. Yeah, Carabel's guy.
Yeah,
he's going to do it again. He's going to come over the top.
I got a 20.
He wants him.
28 bucks. Nope, he's mine. I'll take you. 28 bucks. I love that upside in a league where there's no prize for second place. Like Tucker is definitely in the wheelhouse for me. So, and plus I get a little bit of speed finally because I had 0 speed at this point. So now Corey Seager. I mean, everybody knows I'm out on Corey Seager at the price, so people can go ahead and bid that one up. I was actually thinking about throwing him before. So interested to see where he goes. I got to start thinking about who my next player to throw out is going to. Oh, I know who it's going to be. I know who it's going to be. Wow. All right. So 29. I got Kyle Tucker for $28. Corey Seager just went for $29. Like I already feel better about my Kyle Tucker buy. That's crazy. But people love their Corey Seagers. Are you a Corey Seager guy?
No.
You're not? No. Okay. All right. I'll refresh the board real quick. For those of you who are following along, didn't hear me before, I don't really look a ton at the chat while things are going. I will look every once in a while, but I'm running like pretty much 3 different screens, so it's a little difficult to get back to it. Right now, Gary Sanchez going. He just hurts in an on-base percentage league, but there is a ton of upside there. Oh God, that's $8. It's not bad. All right, so now he's at $9, $10. He's definitely now moved out of my price range. So he's gonna be looks like a $12, maybe even more player. And I don't want to spend that much on Gary Sanchez when he's gonna hurt me on base percentage. He had a 253 on base percentage last year. That's brutal. So he went to Ian Kahn for $12.
Let's do it.
All right, here we go. Randy Arozarena, thanks a lot.
All right, let's get the party started.
I mean, here we go. I'm not messing around.
Chamberlain's in. He's not in yet. I'd be shocked if he wasn't.
I've gone to 20. I don't know how far I'll go here. I've gone to 22 now. Randy Arozarena. Don't do it, Brent. Why? I've got a number in my head that I'm not going over. All right, $24. I'll take Randy Arozarena for $24. I would have gone to 27. So, yeah, I'll take that. Starting to get some players now.
Jeff makes me feel. I mean, Jeff, by way of Tanner, makes me feel a little better, but I'm far behind where I want to be.
Yeah, I mean, Zimmerman has yet to buy a player, and I mean, Tanner Bell is doing the auctioning for him because Jeff, he told everybody, he's losing his brother, and I feel for him because that's a tough situation. So, and Tanner's a great guy in the industry, so it's nice of him to kind of step up and kind of take over. We've got Blake Snell on the right now going, and he just went for $19 to Ian Kahn. It's not a bad purchase. So
our first kind of like upper tier guy who went for less than 20.
Yeah, and I'm wondering if we're going to start entering that kind of softer part of the auction here. Oh, there's the guy I was going to throw out next, which is Aaron Judge. So, because I know people love him, and I'm just not going to pay the price on Judge, even though it's on base percentage. So he is still at $24 right now. He's still below $25, still below my bid limit for him. But I don't want to pay cost, which is $26. So $25 is a good price for Aaron Judge, especially if he's healthy. And in a league with you when you have IL spots.
There's an extremely large caveat on his health, though.
Yeah, that's the hard part. That's why I can't do it.
Yeah, and like I think in a shallower league, I'd be more inclined to go after him. But I don't trust myself to navigate waivers effectively enough to be able to replace him for when he invariably goes down.
Yeah, Corbin Burns now up, and I have bid $16 on him. And
okay, I was gonna say I'm shocked that he's only 16, but
I thought I was gonna get him for 16. I was about to just lose my mind, and I just got. Oh, you gotta be kidding me!
Tilt.
I just did it to him. So, all right. I'm not going over $20.
Too much.
I love Corbin Burns though. It's just, oh God, that was brutal. Oh, that was just brutal. All right, so he went for $21. I love Corbin Burns, but I'm just not going to spend quite that much on him. Oh, that hurt. That hurt. Oh, Pianowski and Rathburn, man. Crushing my soul. I was so excited. I was just so excited to get Corbin Burns. Was it $16? Is what I had? Or $18?
Yeah. He was at 16. It looked like he had it. I was like, wow, that's something.
Yeah, I'm surprised.
Yeah, the tilt. J Hook just said the tilt in auctions is worse than snake drafts.
Oh, way worse. Yeah, way worse.
Those quick clicks at the end are just
Oh, shit.
wow. It can like just tilt you instantly.
Mm-hmm.
I felt it a couple times already today.
Who's supposed to be nominating? Oh, I'm supposed to be nominating someone.
Oh, you unbelievable.
All right, I'm really sorry if anybody. I was like, who's supposed to be nominating someone right now? I forgot that someone had. I just threw out Gleyber Torres just as a panic throw. Yeah, I'm usually a person like who's like, come on, let's get this shit going. Gleyber Torres at $20 or at $17. It's a fair price. Jeff Zimmerman's leading a bid finally. Is he going to get his first player? He does. Gleyber Torres. You're welcome, Jeff. Spend some of that money. So now everybody has officially bought a player. Jeff Zimmerman has the most amount of money. You have the second most amount of money.
Yeah, I'm not thrilled.
No, Strasburg. Can I bid $? Oh, well, it's at $2 right now. I will bid $3. I'm not gonna. It's gotten up to 16 now. I'm not gonna bid that, but I will bid $2 on Steven Strasburg.
That's fair. That's more than fair.
Yeah. $16 is not a bad buy if he's healthy.
Yeah, he just might make us look like an idiot. Honestly, like he could just be totally fine.
I mean, there's just too much going on at once for me.
Yeah.
So, and that went to the Siege, who I don't know how he still has money left either. What does he have? The Siege he's got $137 left. Bregman, here we go. This should soak up some money. Somebody's going to want that on base percentage. He's already at 27. So we'll see. It looks like Zimmerman's in on this one as well. He's already up to 28, though, to Brett Sayer. And Sayer's going to get him at 28. That's not a bad price considering the other prices on things. But I'm just not in on him at all this year.
I can pretty easily see the bounce back, but he's not fitting into my plans in snake drafts.
No. He's not fitting my plans in any draft.
Little girl, what are you doing? You come in, you come out, you come in, you come out.
And I still do not have a pitcher. I don't know if that's going to be a problem or not. That jumped quick. Marcus Simeon is bidding us like, oh, this is going way too cheap, and then all of a sudden he just jumps up. He's already at $19.
I want to believe that he's more than just a flash in the pan, but he truly might just be like a 15 homer, 10 steal guy.
Yeah,
it makes him just wildly overrated in this format.
Yeah, I mean he's shown some walk rates at times, but his walk rate really fluctuates a lot. And I do love Marcus Simeon, but I don't get the warm and fuzzies at $19. Brady Singer, there you go.
I found my next hype guy that I got to throw out, soak up some cash.
I'm gonna go with $4 on Brady Singer, and I will not go $6. So you may have him, Mr. Siege. So yeah, it's an interesting strategy Siege doing. He's trying to get his cheap guys early. Which means he won't have to like worry about getting sniped by people with a hammer later. It's actually a pretty decent strategy. All right, Brandon Woodruff, here we go.
Does he have any actual play? Oh, he does. He's got 3 legit guys too. Yeah, it's interesting. I'll give him that much. What was it, 5 for Singer? Yeah.
Of course, I'm in a bidding war with the person with the most amount of money. So that's never a good thing on Brandon Woodruff. So, but I got my first pitcher in Brandon Woodruff for $25.
Congrats! I'm proud of you.
I'm okay. I have a pitcher that is an important part of a fantasy team. Technically, half of the fantasy team. So, JP Crawford. People throwing out these kind of lower end players somewhat early is just, it's really, really interesting.
I'm not even sure I'm in on Crawford at all.
I mean, he may lead off, right? But
yeah, but I just like all his. It seems like all his gains last year were caught in like the first couple of weeks of the season, and it just he kind of faded after that. Like he couldn't replicate his strikeout rate and all that. I'm not really sure he's real at all, but
I'm not either, and that's why I haven't.
A little bit of power and speed. I mean, I guess I can see it, but I wouldn't spend $7 on him. All right. What we really need to do is like get more closers on the board because they're going to soak up a lot of money too.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. There's a lot. You know what? You throw before I do, but
yeah,
I'm gonna.
I've already got someone very specific lined up. I want to get a feel for the room.
I'm gonna put Karinchak as my next guy to throw if he's still there at that point. All right, we got Eloy on the board here.
God, I have to piss like a racehorse, man.
Well, I thought they were going to take a break every hour, so that way Sirius could talk.
For NL Tout, they did every hour and a half, so I think we're very close.
Okay, so it might be a break here in a minute, or maybe they're just going to get through this round, so and then take a break. Ian Kahn gets Eloy for $20. That's a pretty damn good price right there. Though it is on base percentage. So where is Jimenez on my sheet for $20? All right, and now we got Jose Altuve. Already going for $17 to DVR. DVR is kind of taking some rounds off here, trying to save a little bit of his money, but now he's back in. So. Interested. All right, so we're already at $20 on Altuve. That's just way above.
Altuve might be toast, honestly.
I don't know that he's toast, but I just don't know that he's ever going to be the player that he was.
In relative terms, he's toast.
Okay, that's fine. All right, so get to Maeda now.
I mean, I'm a Maeda boy.
I am too.
Everyone's got to be Maeda boy. I'd be offended if you weren't a Maeda boy.
There's some people who really dislike Maeda.
I fundamentally do not understand that. Like, I think that's genuinely bad analysis to be out on Maeda.
I agree, and I mean, I'm going to 22 on him. If Sayer or somebody else wants to go more than that, that's fine. But I'm.
I don't even think I want him at 23.
He's yours at 23.
But fuck it, dude. I'm in. I was feeling frisky. What can I say?
That's hilarious.
Did you get Glasnow or did someone else get Glasnow?
No, I didn't get Glasnow. Ian Kahn got Glasnow.
Like, I would rather have Maeda at 23 than Glasnow at 24, but I can understand the argument for going for the guy who might have like top 5 ceiling or something. I just don't think he's one of those closers.
Yeah, no, I'm with you on that for sure. I don't think it's particularly close for me either. Oh, I tried to go 19.
Need to get a starter that I was confident in, because at a certain point it's going to drop off, and I'm going to like, you know.
Do you not have a starter yet?
I had Kershaw, but like, once you reach the glob or whatever Spore calls it, I call it the minefield. But once you reach the glob, dude, it becomes it's chaos.
Okay, we're gonna take a break. They said at 45 minutes after the top of the hour. So
okay, so in 15 minutes.
Yeah, and it's your throw.
Hell yeah, it is.
So I'm interested to see who you had been queuing up. Zimmerman got Chapman at 1.
So Chapman went for 21. So we're still seeing the
elite. Here we go.
Yeah.
Musgrove. Okay. Yeah. Here's someone I could be in on.
It's a little bit of a hype guy, right?
Yeah, it's definitely a hype guy. I mean, I don't know that I'm gonna definitely bid him up, but I don't know that I'm gonna end up with him. If he gets to $20, I'm definitely out. But I just got him for 15, which I feel like is a really fair price for Musgrove.
Yeah. I honestly thought he'd go for more. I'm disappointed. To be honest, I would hope he'd go for like 18 or something. But
yeah, I don't know that I would have gone to 17, but I'll take him at 15. is my number 2. So
15.
All right, so now we got another catcher, Grandal, being thrown out there. I'm a little worried about Grandal's health right now.
Did I miss something? What happened?
He's been dealing with a knee issue,
Mm.
so I don't know that he's going to be ready for opening day. Even
Does he? Who's their backup? It's not McCann's not there anymore.
no, Zach Collins maybe.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay. Well, they don't have a lot of options basically, which is good for him, but also, you get pushed.
Catcher prices are higher than I kind of expected. I mean, Grandal just went for $16. Real Muto.
I think that puts Real Muto in a pretty good spot.
Yeah. Oh, Lance Lynn. People are starting to throw out the guys I like. And I'm gonna clean up if people let me. So we'll see. I'll go 18 on him.
Lance Lynn's a guy that I definitely.
That hurt.
I'm not going to talk while you have to think about your bidding here.
I'm gonna go 20, but that's as high as I'm going. You want him, Carabell? He's yours, Carabell.
I bet you could put another $1 on him. Carabell won't do it, or he'll go for it.
I'm not gonna risk it.
Do it, coward. Lance Lynn is someone I definitely like. He had that one bad year in like 2017, and I absolutely thought his demise was nigh. Like his demise was, his rumors of his demise were greatly exaggerated. And I found myself like underrating him in 2018. Definitely 2018 and in 2019, I really came around to the fact that he's been like a sub 4 ERA guy his entire career, except for like 2017. He's been really good. And I totally just underappreciated him. And now I'm fully in, except for the fact that I'm not clearly here. But this is me apologizing to Lance Lynn on a live stream on Twitter.
Oh, I just way overpaid for Victor Robles. Oh my God. What am I doing? Oh, just got bailed out. $20 on Victor Robles. I mean, he could easily earn that. I'm going to go 21. I did it. Oh my God. What am I doing?
Do you think he could easily earn that?
I think he could.
I think he could easily not earn it.
Oh God, I overspent. That was a really, I don't know what I did that. I wanted the speed. What
is the Lucroy comment, Gator Sosa? Oh, Lucroy's in Chicago. Wow. Man, I used to be a big Lucroy
that's
fan.
right. I forgot.
Yeah, I forgot too.
I totally forgot he was there.
Big Lucroy stand back in the day.
All right.
Oh, rip in peace.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's on you.
Oh, shit. Karinchak. Here we go.
They have so many different audible noises here for the draft room, and they do not tell you when you're on the clock.
Yeah, I have it muted so it doesn't come up on the live stream. Karinchak's not a guy I want in on at all, and the way the closer prices have been, I just figured he'd soak up some money. I probably should have thrown him earlier, but he's already up to $11. Which isn't a bad price if he is the closer. I just don't know that he's the closer.
The walk rate's a bit spooky. I mean, he's not like, I don't know if he's necessarily the most skilled closer. Although strikeouts are a skill.
Strikeouts are a skill, but
strikeouts are certainly a skill. But it doesn't scare me. I mean, closers with high walk rates, when you have only a short sample, or fundamentally a small sample to prove yourself within a single season, and that walk rate gets away from you for 10, 20 innings, you're toast.
Yeah,
you're toast. I gotta stop saying that. I gotta diversify my vocabulary here.
So let's see. Ryu right now, another guy I like, but considering I got 2 pitchers, right? I can't remember. Yeah, I got Musgrove too.
Fuck.
He's 18. 18's not a bad price. 19. Sorry, bud. Gonna go 20 here. Oh, all right. He's yours at 21, or at least
I'm willing to overspend a little bit on my rotation if it means that I can.
Yeah, not worry about it
later, because I absolutely will.
Mm-hmm. $21. I actually had him as a $22 player. I just wasn't going to play full price because I did think we're going to get here.
Are you going to pay full price for anyone today?
I already have. I paid overprice on Victor Robles.
Yeah, that's a fascinating spot to pick your spot.
Yeah. He's leading off. He's walking more in spring.
The signs are promising. I admit that I'm intrigued, but I can't.
And I wanted the speed. I don't want to pay $15 for Miles Straw. And that's my fear. Right now we've got Jose Abreu, who's already
100% going to be that asshole who pays $15 for Miles Straw.
Yeah, exactly. So
100%.
He's a guy that I'll probably throw out here pretty quick. Actually, no. My next throw, I already know who it is. Another guy that I'm not super interested in. Okay, so Eric Carabell won Jose Abreu for $21. That's a very good price. I just already have a first baseman.
I kind of wish I could just give Freddie back and have Abreu for 22. I wouldn't mind making that trade right now.
Jesse Winker, here we go.
And this is like a sneaky OBP guy, right? I mean, second coming of Votto a little bit.
Yeah, I'm not a big Winker guy, but he's right now at $9, which is actually under where I have him. There it goes 10. So that's 10 is where I have him. So,
what's the peeper dance? I don't know why he picked Carp. We were both just talking about.
He's a Cardinals homer.
I guess, but
I have him as a -12 player.
When's the last time he generated value, like positive value?
Probably 2 or 3 years. All right. Oh, someone threw out Sonny Gray. That's interesting. So Winker went to Pianowski for how much? $13.
I want to find Gray. How many Grays are there in the? There's 3 Grays now because of Josiah. Son of a bitch.
All right, he's already gone over where I can go on him, especially considering hasn't been healthy this spring. So $17 though, that could. I mean, if he's healthy, that's a really good price.
I'm just waiting for him to implode a little bit.
I hate the mechanic.
He has that streak of like 800 starts in a row with like 6 hits or less.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, that's got to end. And then like with every passing start, it doesn't end. I'm like, okay, maybe it's just never going to end. But it doesn't make sense to me. Like I'm trying to reconcile that. And I feel like if the pendulum's going to swing back, it's going to swing back in a big way.
Yeah.
It kind of freaks me out a little bit.
All right. So Scott Sweeney got, Ozuna for $26. So that's Ozuna for $26 is not a bad price considering the other prices that have been gone. We got Eugenio Suarez going right now. And I'm going to get in on that for at least a minute, but my guess is I'm going to get outbid here. Yeah, there we go.
Brent and I are on the same quick click.
Mm-hmm. I'm more of a slow click guy myself, but and you just popped him at 27. So
I have a hernia. Oh, that was my price.
26 was mine, so that's
oh. Wow, if he does not bounce back, it's gonna look bad.
I think he'll be fine.
I'm not overly concerned, but at the same time, a part of me has suddenly become concerned.
Why though?
Why? Because these things happen, like I thought, I can think of countless examples where you like see a guy who's BABIP creators or something. And you're like, he's been above average for 5 years. And then all of a sudden, like the decline has actually set in. But with that said, like Eugenio's only like 29.
Yeah.
Is he young? He just looks like he's 100, but he's like actually.
And in the best shape of his life. Playing shortstop.
Aren't we all? Oh my God! Hey, he might be shortstop. That's right.
He's gonna get your shortstop eligible.
Oh man, I forgot about that. He's gonna be my shortstop.
Yeah, and I don't have
he's
a shortstop,
29,
so.
dude. He looks like a dad. I mean, he could be a dad. I'm a dad. Shit.
Yeah, I'm a dad. I'm also not 29, so. Excuse me. Oh, one of my guys is there.
So now I'm trying to figure out, like, 125 is a lot to get me through 18 more players. Do I want to get one more guy who's a little bit hefty, or am I done? Am I done?
I don't know. That's a good question.
This is.
I've got less money, and I'm going for more than.
I actually thought he was going to be more like.
Oh wow, that's George Springer at $29 feels like a steal to me, but maybe it's just me. I also have 4 outfielders already. So
what did last line go for? 31. Right, I missed that one. I think I got enough to tide me over and not make me too tempted in these middle rounds, because I am going to be very tempted in a lot of these bad players. I got to get Plesac out there.
Yeah, no, Plesac's what I've been thinking about.
Luna. Out there. God damn. This is like the 8th time, little girl. Come on.
So break is going to be in about 5 minutes, in which I will go pee.
My bladder is just.
Yeah, I'm starting to feel it.
It might have ruptured.
$15 is a really good price.
Yeah, I blame my cat for that one, because I'm a Greinke stan.
Yeah, I like that price a lot. I like my offense. Like my offense quite a bit.
Same. I've got 2 hitters, so I'm just fucking around.
Got 2 hitters.
I like what I've started with to an extent.
Another closer here, Ryan Presley. He's already gone for $14. The closers, man,
so bad. Oh my god.
He's gonna go for $20.
Yeah, I like Presley too. I like the skills that I'm seeing, but I don't want to pay.
I don't want to
see now. Like when I see this, like I wish I was on Hendricks at like whatever it was, 21.
Yeah, I think he went 22 or 23. Hendricks.
That's really annoying.
Let's see. I'm looking back. I'm pretty sure it was Ian Kahn who bought him.
Yeah. I got it. I'm gonna nominate.
Oh, okay. Thanks for nominating someone I have no interest in overpaying for.
No Palermo, my friend.
Sayer got it.
Wait a minute. Are we? No. Okay. I'm good. So when you search a last name, they're not sorted by like ADP.
No, not at all.
So like I just looked up. I'm not going to say it, but he was like the 26th name on that list. And he's like a consensus top 150 player. Like, what the fuck? Like all these minor leaguers are showing up above him.
You can say the name. It doesn't bother me. I'm not
to say the name.
Okay.
I refuse.
All right. Siege got Plesac at 15, which is actually where I had him.
100% has a type.
Mm-hmm. I'm really looking forward to this break because I gotta do some math here and figure out how much in my pitching budget I still have and how much on my hitting budget I still have.
I feel excellent about that.
Oh, I honestly, I kind of missed it. I was looking at something else and did not realize.
I feel amazing about that,
I
considering
would
the
have
prices that have been
gone.
going.
Yeah, I would have gone
Holy
that.
shit. I'm going to pee so happy. So what am I looking at here? Who's got the most? Steinhorn?
Zimmerman's got the most.
197.
He's only got one. Zimmerman's got 199. At least I think one. Oh no, it's 197. I missed someone, or I inputted something wrong.
I have 4 Dodgers or former Dodger pitchers, and I'm proud of that.
Mm-hmm.
How do you feel about Baez this year?
I'm kind of ambivalent.
Yeah,
I mean,
as I always am.
Yeah,
I think.
Especially,
I think he's like absolutely due to bounce back, like 100%. But without the speed, like I think maybe he's still a little overrated. Like if that's if it's possible to be both overrated and underrated simultaneously.
Yeah, like I'm not out on him. Oh, I was just about to nominate Kettle Marte because that's a guy I am kind of out on it. So let's see, $15 to Steinhorn for like that's not a bad price, but his on base percentage could murder you.
And without the steals, I think people still like maybe are banking on that to bounce back a little. And I think that's pretty firmly in his rearview mirror. This room's too sharp to let Marte fall. I was hoping that maybe I'd have a chance at him, but
I'm not a Marte guy.
Really? Yeah. I mean,
he's never stolen the amount of bases people thought he would. He dealt with injuries last 2 years. He's already dealing with an injury this year. I don't trust that he's healthy. I think a healthy Marte is a great player, but
he's possibly a better Bregman. That's like a spicy thing that I just said, but like in terms of batted ball quality, and then also plate discipline. His plate discipline's not as good as Bregman, but the batted ball quality is so much better to the point where like he could at least put up Bregman's numbers for half the price. Yeah. So I think like if you have a plan in mind and you're a kind of guy who's going to prioritize Bregman, you have to be thinking about Marte already. I was not really in on either. I do like the idea of Marte, but like I'm not going to get him in this room. I'm going to get him in like a home league, where everyone's down on him and like not thinking critically about the bounce back probability. But
my numbers off. My numbers are off on some guys.
Okay, I'm gonna pee.
All right, I'm going to do some math, and I'll just talk while I'm talking to everybody, or while we're on the break, and then I'm going to go pee here in a minute. So don't go anywhere, those of you who are still watching. And I'm going to be looking at the chat now too. So if you got questions or thoughts that you want to talk about, I just like to kind of keep track of where my pitchers and or how much money I've spent on pitchers and hitters. So I just want to kind of update that real quick and get a better idea. Curious if you guys use your own values or tweak published info. So I use Rotolab, but I tweak it. So so Rotolab does the valuing for me. And I've used RotoWire in the past. And so I like both of those software programs. But so I use their programs, and then I put my tweaked projections in them and kind of work from there. So that is how I do it. So let's see. I have spent how much on pitching so far? I have 25 for Woodruff and 15 for Musgrove. So I've spent $40. So that leaves me that amount. And then on hitting, I have spent $13 on Cron, $28 on Tucker, $24 on Urzarina, $21 on Robles, $29 on Springer, and $22 on Nelson Cruz. So there is that. Oh, okay. Well, I've spent a lot of my offensive budget so far, so I may need to move some stuff back over to pitching because currently, if I am correct, that means I have spent a total of $177. So 260 minus 177, 60 minus 177, $83. It says I have $83 there, and I have $83 there. Okay, cool. So, yeah. So, I mean, like, there's a lot of ways to do your values. I'm not one of those people that can, like, type it into a spreadsheet and kind of get my values that way. And so, like, I'll either use something like the auction calculator or Fangraphs, or I'll use draft software. But I used my own version of my projections. I don't do full projections anymore. I used to do my own full projections. It just takes a lot of time. And so what I recommend to people is use either Fangraphs auction calculator or some sort of draft software like RotoWire has or Rotolab has. And then just kind of, plug in your system or your format. And then move guys around that you like more than others or like less than others, and kind of, it doesn't need to be an exact science. I don't think it does. At least I don't think it does. Some people do, and that's fine. But started an experiment after reading Schechter's book, did full sets, SPGs, and made money. I did that too. So after reading Schechter's book, I did the exact same type of thing, but it takes a long time, and that's that's something that not everybody has. And considering how much I already do in the industry, it becomes even more difficult because I'm already putting 40 plus hours a week into my fantasy stuff. So it becomes a little bit more difficult. So just kind of looking right now at and kind of just double checking some of my math and stuff, because I want to make sure that, like, for some reason I'm off on the math on Zimmerman. So I want to make sure that he is, let's see, you give Torres for how much? Oh, okay, so Torres for, you got Torres for 19, and I had accidentally put him for 15. So that's, or for 17. So that's the difference. So that's why I'm a little bit off right there. So that's what I like to use these breaks for, is just to kind of double check my math on things and make sure I know kind of where I'm at. It's funny because I said, like, I'd probably end up doing more of a balanced approach, but at this point I'm starting to look like this team is going to be more stars and scrubbish, though not top end stars, but this is going to be more stars and scrubbish than I had originally thought it would be. Because right now I have $83 left, and that's about middle of the pack. Alex has $111. Zimmerman has $197. Zimmerman's going to clean up here at some point, or Alex will too. But only, and Brent Hershey. Wow, Brent Hershey has $122 left. Is that right? Did I have the math right on it? No, $120 left. So I've got to check my math on him too, because apparently I'm missing something there. So kind of just double check real quick, because I must have inputted somebody wrong. So Hershey has Bogarts at 30, 38 for Bellinger, $2. Oh, so okay, I've got Wainwright on the wrong team is the problem. We're going to undraft Wainwright and then redraft him to the right team, and that's my problem. Wainwright for $2 is looking like a really good buy for Brent. So that should make. So I mean, there's got some guys with a lot of money that are probably going to do really well here in the next kind of rounds. But I like. Okay, so they just lowered the initial bid limit time, so which is interesting. I don't know why. Oh, probably just trying to speed things up a little bit, I guess. But that's a little weird that they would do that mid draft. They changed the initial bid timer down to 15 seconds.
Wasn't it 15 before?
No, I think it was 20 or 25, something like that. Can I scroll the draft board down a little bit? I can try. But the problem is, actually, I'm going to refresh the board too. So that way everybody can kind of see. I wish they would make this board fit a little bit better. So I'll put it like that so people can, well, I want people to be able to see the names. So, which is unfortunate because also I'll put, I think Tout Wars on Twitter tweeted out a list of the or a link to the board if people want to go and watch it there too. So I'll put it right there like that. Hopefully that helps you guys a little bit. It's just a bummer the way that Fantrax sets it up, where you can't get it all on one screen without having to scroll. So I'm gonna go pee real quick. I'll be right back, and then I'll kind of bullshit with people until it looks like we're starting back up again in about 7 minutes or so. But I'll be right back.
I'm still here. Chris, no. Bring up the draft board from the Tout Wars site. Is it different? Does it look different on the Tout Wars site? I don't know. I don't even know where you find that. Where do you find that? Chris, the dollars remaining. I'm going to read them to you. Might be easier that way. Justin is 83. Scott Pianowski is 98. Pisapia, 67. Steinhorn, 102. Kaltenbach, 99. Van Riper, 88. Kahn, 90. Zimmerman, 197. Engel, 45. Carabel, 107. Swane, my bad. Never said that name out loud before. 125. Me, 112. Brent Hershey, 120. Rathburn, 89. Brett Sayre, 42. We all have anywhere from 14 to 19 players left. Most of us have about 17 players left. So you can do the mental math there. Like for me, 17 divided by 112. I said you can do the mental math, but I'm struggling to do it right now. But like maybe $7 a player. Most teams are worse off than me in that department. So we're going to see some pretty affordable mid-round prices. I think. I've got. Let me see. Oh, that's not that.
We're going to see a lot of $10 and $12 players go for $5. And I'm a little bummed that I went the extra couple bucks on Robles because especially in the outfield, there's just so much talent left, and I, one, don't have the money, and two, don't have the spots on my roster for him. This is poor planning on my part, but I wanted Robles, so we'll see. I love my offense. Definitely going to need to work on the pitching here. So, yes, you can bring up the draft board yourself. So that way, if you want to kind of scroll through it and stuff and kind of see, because unfortunately, as you can see on the draft board that I've got, there's a little scroll bar up and down because it won't fit everybody in one shot. So, yeah, on toutwars.com, you can get the draft board, or I think Tout Wars tweeted it out if you're on Twitter. So, any way to see the auction dollars? Is it not showing the auction dollars on there? Oh, that's unfortunate. So what I'll do real quick, well, we only got about 3 minutes before it's going to start back up again. So I'm probably not going to do it. Next break, what I'll do is I'll share my Rotolab software, and it can show you all the auction values on every player. So I would share it just during the draft itself, but I've actually got to use the software. So, but it looks like we're going to be getting up here again, or going to be going pretty quick here. So just kind of waiting on everybody to be ready to get started again. So how are you feeling about your team so far, Alex?
Bad.
Yeah?
No, I feel okay. But I am like, I feel cash constrained, and at the same time I know that almost everyone else is worse off than me.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to keep that in mind. Like, there's probably one other big bat that I want to get before it gets real dicey. And I've got my eyes set on one player, and I'm hoping to tackle him and get him on my squad. And then I am going to be very patient, I think. Like, I really don't want to force the issue because I'm not sure I'm going to navigate the late rounds all that well.
Yeah.
So I will say that I like it so far. I'm okay with the guys who had to overpay on, and I'm keeping in mind that we have all overpaid to varying degrees so far. What's that?
So, like I said, to that point, on the Rotor Lab software, it tells you like what your profit for your team is based on what their projections are. This does include my projections.
Right.
But they are saying that every single person has negative value so far.
Right.
So
exactly.
everybody is overpaid.
Yeah.
I would feel a lot better if I had not overpaid on Robles. I think that has been my mistake so far.
Yes,
Everybody else I really like.
Yeah, and like for the $40 Freddie, I'm okay with, but like seeing Abreu go for 21.
That one hurts.
Like there's always ways to find always ways to make yourself feel regret about guys you've drafted. But like, for every Freeman there's a Kershaw. We're gonna hit on some, we're gonna miss on some. I like who I have on my squad. I'm confident in the core that I've built, and it's really just a matter of supplementing them effectively, which again I'm not necessarily sure I'm gonna be able to pull off. I will say that I'm happy that I've got a larger budget than most of the rest of the room. And just a few dollars here and there will go a long way when you're just trying to like.
You've got what, the third most amount, I think, right now?
Third or fourth.
You've got 112. Zimmerman has 197, and Scott Swaney has 125.
And Hershey's got 120, so I'm fourth.
Okay, so I am up. And they're okay. So we're started back up. I'm gonna throw out Jesus Luzardo. Because I think
Karinchak. You already put out Karinchak, right?
Yeah, I did put out Karinchak. He went. He didn't go for as much as I thought he would, but definitely went for more than I was willing to go on him.
12.
So
you get him? You didn't, right?
No. I'm not a Karen. I don't think Karinchak's a closer. So
you can beat yourself up over things, and then you can also say to yourself like, "Hey, I got Jansen for 13."
Yeah, exactly.
There's so many situations like that. Luzardo for 11's like,
that's right.
Awful.
That's right where I had him. Actually, I'm not surprised that's what he went for.
Did you get Greinke?
No. Greinke went for under my value.
I know. I'm gonna kick myself for that. Who got him?
Scott Swaney.
Oh God, what? What column is he on your screen?
On my screen.
Is he off the window right now? Is that why?
No, he's on the window. So he is.
Sixth column.
Sixth.
He's next to me.
Yeah. So.
Okay.
Okay. So. Okay. Nobody has bid yet. Did they? They suspended again for some reason. Scott didn't check back in. Which Scott? There's like 7 Scotts in this league.
It must have been Pinowski because he's the one who's bidding. Oh yeah, you're right. There's 3. Wow. Yeah. How do you? Maybe I missed it because I was making tea. But how do you feel about your team so far?
I feel pretty good. My offense,
except for Robles, right?
Robles is the one I kind of. It's not so much I feel like I did overpay for him because I wanted him, but it's more of a matter of because the reserve list doesn't factor into the auction itself. There's going to be some outfielders that go way too cheap that I just can't be in on because I already have 4 outfielders. So that's the biggest issue.
Yes. I actually yes. Yeah. No, I feel you. I'm kind of reached a point where I'm trying to figure out. There's like a threshold that we cross where like the players stop becoming guys who get bid up and they kind of start becoming the guys who are undervalued. Like you eventually. Yeah. Thank you. Hi, little girl. You eventually cross that line where like all of a sudden. Like Mike Moustakas goes from being a $20 overbid guy to like a $6 underbid guy. And it just kind of happens magically in every room and you never know when. But I think we're getting pretty close to it, seeing guys like Moncada going for 14.
I had him as a $15 player, so
he's the kind of guy who struck me as maybe a hype guy who would have his his proponents bidding him up a little more. But I think everyone's feeling the squeeze a little bit right now.
Yeah, and that's part of the problem. We got Brandon Lau.
Chris, it's Earl Grey, I think, like bad Earl Grey. Like my wife doesn't like drinking it, so I drink it for her, Earl Grey.
Oh, I thought Brandon Lau seemed like he was going to go for cheaper, and now he's already up to $18. So that's a bar. I'm a big Brandon Lau guy, and I'm having a hard time not wanting to pull the trigger, but someone else is going to get him. The problem is I've spent so much money right now that I'm feeling
constrained.
Yeah, especially because I do want to spend more money on pitching. And I've spent so much on my offense, I don't really need to just go crazy on offense right now.
I still like I feel like this is a good time to throw out a couple of those guys who still have some ballooning left in them. Like I'm thinking about like Hira. I'm thinking about Teoscar. Guys who like can really drive some big prices and then like really give the people with a little bit of money left some extra leverage.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna throw out outfielders for a while because I can't bid on outfielders. So
how many do you have? Let me see. Oh, you got 4?
I have 4 outfielders already, and that's part of the problem.
Man, George Springer, you son of a bitch.
Springer was too good of a price. I didn't think
it was a great price. I really wanted him.
I had him as a $36 player, and he went for I think 29. So that's a good price for Wilson Contreras at $14. It was a little bit more than I wanted to spend, especially on a catcher. I'm probably going to end up just punting both my catcher spots.
Yeah, I'm down to like maybe literally one guy who I want as my C1. And I might prioritize him to get him, but otherwise I'm just going to go like $5 total on catcher probably.
Oh, here's a guy that might soak up some money. People are really high on Jordan Hicks. And, well, the closer prices have been crazy-ish to start, and it seems like they're starting to come down. I'm still not going to – I mean, right now he's at $7. That's not bad. I think he might keep
crawling up. He's not guaranteed the role, right?
Yeah, no. I mean, it would not. It went for $7. Like that's not
awful.
That's not a bad price, but like, yeah, he's definitely not. He's not guaranteed that role.
In fact, I keep hearing rumblings that like Gallegos is locked in to start.
I think it is like a straight committee. Honestly, I think that is what it's going to be. And here's a guy I would have been in on with Austin Meadows that I can't really afford to go in on right now because I don't have a lot of I only have one outfield spot left, and I don't have my util spot because of Cruz. So
you idiot.
Yeah, I mean, I'm fine with it,
No, it's God, I'm jealous.
But he's already gone over where I think I would have spent on him anyways. He's at $22. So yeah, I overspent on Robles and that's hurting me right now.
Every 5 minutes, just like this cycle of regret.
It is. That's the hard part about these auctions. All right, here we go. Here's an interesting guy, Willie Castro, who's been getting a lot of love in the industry, and I started to come around on a little bit.
Me too, honestly. He's been interesting to me in possibly less so in auction, in salary cap, but in snake drafts, he like is the kind of guy that rounds out.
Hey, I'll take a $6 Willie Castro. That's exactly where I had him pegged, so I'm fine with that. Multi-position eligible at 2 positions I didn't have yet. Might be my first share of him. All right, JD Martinez. Here's an interesting guy because he's usually U2 only, but because the roster requirements are 5 games, he's outfield eligible here. So I'm interested to see.
But also like possibly teetering on the back end of his, like possibly teetering on the edge of decline. Do you believe that he might be, or do you think it's like purely another issue?
I mean, I think he's on the decline, but I don't think his decline is. Wow, $20 is just a really, really good price on him. Yeah, do I think he's in his decline? Absolutely. But do I think like he's done? Absolutely not.
Right. I mean, I am a huge JD guy. I'm struggling to reconcile, like, is he how much of his possible decline is being masked by blaming it on the camera or the video. I
mean, all right. So now we got Keston Hira. So kind of a guy I'm ambivalent on. Made a bet though yesterday that Hira would be better than Kettle Marte. So it's probably a stupid bet.
Shelly V in the chat.
There we go. Love Shelly.
I don't know how much chatter normally happens. This is my first time being in a tout. Well,
I mean, usually we're at a table. So
yeah. In 2019, when we were in person, it's pretty lively. We're all at the Sirius XM building, and it's like we're all sitting around a room, and it's there's banter and there's a little bit of shit talking.
Each league is a little different. NL is a little bit more reserved, but like the head-to-head is a really fun draft just because of the people in it, not because of the format.
Yeah, it really depends on the crew that's there, I think.
Muncie now, triple eligible, better on base percentage. 15.
Yeah, so triple or multi-eligible guys I'm still thinking about are like McNeil has 3 positions, right?
Yeah.
I think like Tommy Edman has 3 or 4 or 5 or possibly 8 positions. Like Alec Baum is at both corner infield positions, I think.
Well, so and because of five games for the eligibility, like a lot more guys are even eligible.
Yeah, it's kind of catching me by surprise a little bit. But I'm not trying to lean too heavily on it, especially because I'm seeing the premiums. And there we go. We got McNeil right there.
Mm-hmm. He's gonna go for like $17-18.
I love McNeil.
I don't, but so far I'll go $8 on him. I'm not like I'll even go. Now we're starting to get into double digits. So,
well, truthfully, he's not as good in OBP, right? I mean, he's like a low walk rate, low strikeout rate, high average guy. So that OBP really doesn't play up the way the average does.
Yeah, it's the triple eligible is why it's becomes interesting.
But I think like 11 times out of 10, I'd rather have $16 McNeil over $34 Biggio.
Yeah, that's the crazy part is what Biggio went for early.
Yeah, and like I think in all categories, McNeil might be better because McNeil has power, and it just didn't show up last year, but it was legit in 2019.
Power didn't show up, and then speed didn't show up last year, and so my fear is he's a batting average only guy that doesn't walk a lot. So
right, he's kind of like maybe like a glorified Brantley.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas like Brantley's like an adequately priced Brantley.
So now I think we're starting to get into the soft part of the auction because Teoscar just got thrown out by you, and he's got $11, which is a really, I mean, no matter what you think of Teoscar, I think $11 is cheap. He's getting up to 13 though. Now.
It's the bidding has been a little bit hurried, so it'll be interesting to see if there's some quick clicks here, some quick bids.
Yeah, because now he's up to 15. Still, I think a good price. I just worry about the floor with Teoscar, and they do have so much talent on that team. But Zimmerman is now spending money. He is found, or Tanner Bell, who's drafting for him, is found kind of the part of the auction where he likes. So now
and that works. Like if he's gonna clean up on guys who are like properly priced in the middle, all the power to him. Like it could actually work out pretty well if he executes it just right. It's more of like a thread the needle kind of strategy. Got to get all the guys that you want, but like if your draft software is telling you that everyone's in the red right now, and you're the one guy who's sitting on a stack of cash and hasn't really overpaid for anyone,
yeah,
you can navigate that. That can work.
Let's see. Sixto Sanchez just went for $8.
I wasn't even paying attention. I would have been interested in that.
I was paying attention, but I did not want to spend that on Sanchez. Not that it's a bad price or anything, but
still just loading up my queue with guys who I think are going to soak up some cash, like K. Bryan. UK Brian guy? I feel like you're a K Brian guy.
Chris Bryant?
K Brian Hayes. My bad.
Oh, yes, I am a K Brian Hayes guy. Yes.
I know. Now we have to. Yes, a K Brian.
Yeah,
I was saying like
an
idiot K Brian.
Yeah, I am.
Brian.
I am a Brian Hayes guy. I'm a huge Brian Hayes guy. I don't know that I've got the money for him in this auction though.
Well, I'm gonna fire him off pretty soon for you.
Oh, thanks. Good look at that. All right, Lourdes Gurriel Jr. just went for $11. I think that's another really good buy. So I think we're definitely hitting that soft spot in the auction where maybe the thought process starts going from throwing out guys you don't want to throwing out guys you do want.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we've possibly eclipsed that moment that I alluded to here.
Now Dylan Bundy's out there for $11. So I'm not a Bundy guy, so $11 though is not a bad price especially for people who are Bundy guys. Apparently not many people in this.
I have a lot of Bundy. I actually really like him at that price, but I feel like I just had to pump the brakes a little bit. It's on you.
You've got money though. You've got triple digits.
I've got money.
All right, I'm gonna throw out
with Tanner. Hopefully we're not on the same guys.
I'm throwing out
oh my god,
a sleeper guy to see for people who want the speed. So throwing out Miles Straw now, and seeing what people are willing to do there. I don't know because it's becoming the soft part of the auction, he may not go for as much as if I had thrown out.
Oh Jesus, Brent! Yeah,
there we go.
And I have quick bid the same guys like 8 times.
He's $7. Your shot. No. 30 steals for $7.
The goddamn quick bid. I think Straw is going to be worth that, frankly.
I do too.
And I can go on a soapbox about this, but I think it's super interesting that like we, as a fantasy community, we're super into Malik Smith, who is possibly worse than Miles Straw, just from like looking at their minor league track records a little bit. And then Miles Straw, who's like legit guaranteed center field, whereas like even Malik Smith was not guaranteed in 2019 to center field, at least in a full-time capacity. Now we've got Straw, who's like basically his redux in that same position, and like no one's paying attention. And I think like everyone thought the Astros were going to replace him, or like they couldn't believe that they would roll out Straw, and now Straw's there and he's going to possibly steal 40 bases and like maybe hit 240, but who cares kind of thing. Like, yeah, I think it's just a glaring inefficiency right now that people are just kind of like willing to not accept that he is locked into this role, at least in the early going. Like,
yeah, he may lose it at some point, but
I don't doubt that for a second, but like, man, it just is a really weird, like, what's the word I'm looking for? I don't know. My brain's not working.
In the meantime, I just got Patrick Corbin for $12.
Oh, that was you.
Yeah.
I like that. All right.
I do too.
Is that your first pitcher though?
It's my third pitcher.
Okay. You started to make moves on that front already.
Yeah. I have Musgrove and Woodruff. Now Patrick Corbin. $13 or $12 for Castellanos is a goddamn steal, and I'm really hating that I
Robles.
spent that much on Robles. Like, it's just, I'm really just kicking myself. Because we are definitely in the soft spot of the auction at this point. And now,
I feel great about that.
Yeah, because you've got the money, and yeah, now I went from, oh no, I'm not spending any money, to now I've got how much money? I've got $65 if my math is correct.
There's some really interesting names on the board that are still gonna go for pretty good bargains, I think. Unless the stock has changed that. There's still some aggression here.
Yeah, Moustakas already up to $14. Still a good price though. $14 for Moustakas is not a bad price.
It's standing out there.
Oh, there you go.
I'm just narrating all of my my sponge plays here for you. I'm an idiot.
At this point, I don't have the money to be even controlling anything.
So. Right now, 65. That's not awful. $5 per player.
Yeah, it's not too bad. Now we got Nathan Eovaldi be thrown out there. Guy who I don't think I have many shares of, and doubt I will. But $6 is not a bad price for Eovaldi, and Zimmerman's finally spending some money here too. So that's always nice. Get some of his money off the table.
Oh, man.
Dylan Carlson. Here's an interesting guy. Here's a polarizing player. People either love him or do not love him. Yeah, here you go. Eric Carabel's back in. So it's already up to $10. It's not a bad price on Carlson. I just
if he hits for power and he runs a little bit, Carabel's in.
Yeah. And if he leads off, there are some rumors that they want him to lead off. I don't know if he's going to be there to start the season, but
I don't even know who would lead off otherwise. Gotta check the old roster resource. Bless you. Unreal. Edmund. Oh, Edmund would lead off.
Buxton right now going, and I mean, I don't even want another outfielder at this point, but $10 is way too cheap for Byron Buxton, especially with IL slots. Even $12 is way too cheap, but I'll let it go. Yeah, but that's a really good buy by Ian Kahn. Really good player, really good person. These prices, I should have waited. I should have just filled my team with a bunch of $15 players for $10 is what I should have done.
That's the Tanner Bell strategy right now.
Yeah, it's gonna work pretty well, I think. Ian Happ right now, another guy I like a lot, but I'm not gonna be able to get. He's going for a little bit more than other guys at this same price range. So I'm interested to see what keeps happening there. $17. Okay, well, Ian Happ just went for more than I had him projected for after Buxton went for way less. All right. Interesting. You just got to find people's guys, I guess. I mean, I like Happ, and I have him as a $16 player, but $17 and everything else is going for cheaper right now, it seems like. All right, here's an interesting guy, Charlie Blackmon. I mean, I'm not going to be afraid to just be done with the outfielders if there's a deal there. And I'm sorry, $8 is a good deal on Charlie Blackmon. Even $9. Oh, it's you at $9. Oh, okay. Now, you and Brent again.
At least we can't quick bid each other anymore.
All right.
Oh,
$11 for Charlie Blackmon is a really good price.
Oh, that feels great. As my daughter cries in the other room. Yes, they were. They were noises for sure. Wow.
Oh shit! I didn't mean to click that. Somebody take them from me. It's on Disseminate. It's $14.
Oh no!
I went to go 13, and he went for 14. But that's okay. I'll take that.
I didn't realize he had so many positions on here.
Yeah, and
actually he has that many on NFBC, right?
Yeah, he does. Plays everywhere. All right. Well, that just put a huge dent in.
All right, man. See you in 4 hours.
Yeah, right. I mean, I don't mind filling my team with a bunch of $1 players. I really don't. Like that's the thing. Like, I like depth at a lot of different spots.
Yeah. And I think not having to pay for your bench is going to be really good.
Yeah, and that definitely helps. I just like guys like Cabrera Hayes not going to be able to be on my team in this draft because
it's heartbreaking a little bit.
Yeah, it is. Because I have $51 for 12 players, so that's a problem. So, especially considering I got to update my math over here, I'm going to change that number. So
that's interesting.
Who we on right
Because
now?
Carrasco's suffered
injured.
like a legit serious injury.
Yeah, I'm not.
Like he might not be back for like 3 months, maybe.
And who knows then after that? Like, you know.
I mean, I've never even heard. At least, I mean, I've heard of it, but like rarely do I see a guy suffer legit quote high grade strain, calling it a serious injury. I mean, that's not exactly comforting.
Yeah, not at all.
Who's someone that I absolutely do not want? No, I'm kidding. If he's the right price, if he's the right price, yeah. I'm curious to know. Maybe you'll get him. No, I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said anything.
I'll go 5. I'll go 5. I'll go 8. That's it for me. $8 to Brian Hayes.
10.
Oh no, I'm not going double digit. It's so hard. I've got him 10. Dude, I've got him as a $15 player. I'm just gonna have no effing money. But I've got flexibility now. Oh my god, that was probably not a good idea. But I mean, I got him as a $15 player. How am I supposed to let him go for $10 when I love him? I'm gonna have so many $1 players. That's okay though. I can do that. I've got $41. Oh, Stanton going for $14. That's a pretty damn good price. How is he only going? I can't bid on him. I have no spot for him. $14 a Chester. That's a really good price for Zimmerman's. Just going to clean this up. Tanner Bell is doing him justice. Tanner Bell is just drafting a really good team for him right now.
Tanner knows what he's doing. That's that is for certain. These are my 3 guys on my queue in a row: Cabrian, Stanton, and Baum to get money off the table.
Yeah, and I can't bid on them. I've got, and I like
my stupid human trick from last year is I drafted Baum in my last round of Razzball.
Mm-hmm.
So I look like a goddamn genius, right? I dropped him at the first deadline because I needed pitching reinforcements, and then he debuted like 4 days later, and then I did not get him in the second pickup at the beginning of September. So I never at any point reaped the benefits from my extremely prophetic last round pick of Alec Baum last year. And that's how you know I'm good at this.
All right. So what did Baum go for? Baum went for 14 to who? Steinhorn? I can't fall behind on my sheet.
I do really like Baum.
I like Baum a lot.
I think a lot for a 390 BABIP, but I think there's probably more there in the power, obviously.
Yeah, I do too. Now we're on Rizzo. He's already up to $18, which is right about where I had him for. So it's actually a good price again by Zimmerman. Oh, it's my turn to nominate. Oh, okay. I'm going to kind of keep with the same theme, and I'm going to throw out guys that have speed that people think are sleepers. And
oh, interesting. I was like, who is he talking about? Also, I feel seen, extremely seen right now. I need speed. I need something to happen.
Siege, if you're watching, oh, there he is. Oh, sorry, I'm not paying attention to the StreamYard itself.
That's all right. I figured you weren't.
So because I'm paying attention. Oh wow, Tavares only went for $3.
Yeah, you get distracted. You're
I'm not. I mean,
nominated him?
I nominated him.
Yeah, you thought you were pulling a Swift one, and someone just got him for cheap.
I thought someone would overpay for him. But again, it's off part of the auction, and he just went for under my value. But I mean, like I said, I can't. Oh, what did Lamette go for? Lamette only went for $6.
Yeah, we're here. If we weren't in the soft part of the auction, our salary cap, excuse me, we're firmly here now.
I mean, I have Lamette as a $0 player, so
you knew someone was going to want him, though.
Yeah.
In fact, I'm surprised Siege didn't want him.
Lamette?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just kind of like am running low on pitching slots already, and I got Sonny Gray, who's probably going to miss a couple weeks. I didn't want to second.
That's fair.
Kind of the right type of guy, just with like a little more job security at the start of the season.
Sure.
I'm going to have no money. Oh!
My boy Hendricks. I actually thought he might be a guy who just, slips under the radar, but I think there really hasn't been much pitching drafted yet. So I think a lot of the mid-round pitching could either be really aggressive.
I just got him for $17. I'm like so low on money now.
Yeah, you have like $24, right?
I'll tell you in a sec.
Dude, yeah,
I have $24 and
a player.
Yeah, and 10 players get. I didn't think I was doing stars and scrubs, but apparently I'm doing
scrubs and scrubs.
Scrubs. It's gonna be ugly here in a little bit because I mean my max bid is 15 right now. So here's one of those guys we were talking about before.
Yeah, maybe they're thinking ahead here. Yeah, because he's absolutely a guy profiled to be like a $4 outfielder later on, but there'll be others. There'll be others for sure.
Feels like every cheap guy is going for $3 over, and like every top end guy is going like right at or below price. It's kind of weird.
Yeah, I thought McCutcheon was going to be one of those guys that went for undervalue, but he came up a little bit sooner than I thought he was going to come up. All right, McCutcheon goes to Zimmerman for what is that, 12?
Yeah, that's actually cheaper than
it's right on value. I had him as an 11 player. So
I thought he was going to be a lot cheaper than that.
Here, let's try to pull Justin Mason, see if we can get a bidding war started.
I mean, there's no such thing as a bidding war for me. I have a $15 max bid right now. I mean,
two L's. Fuck.
Yeah. All right, come on, let's go. Like this, he's like an $8 player at least. Like, let's get this going here.
Yeah, I don't have $8 to spend on Alex. I really don't have any money to spend on offense. Like if there's
offense, you don't have money to spend on anything.
I mean, that's probably true. That is true. But if I'm going to spend money, it's got to be on pitching. I think at this point, Kirilloff for $8. There you go. There's your $8 Kirilloff.
I wasn't letting go for less than 8. So
I like what you've been doing in terms of your strategy, CJ, because you were throwing out a lot of your kind of cheap buys early and just figuring out that you've got them, which I like that kind of that strategy.
It also just let me know, like, okay, which expensive guys am I going to need to fit around them?
Yeah.
You did a good job bidding me up on Mondesi as far as you were comfortable doing.
Yeah, that's as far as I was willing to go.
I mean, you knew I was going to keep bidding, but it's also like you don't want to click 28 and just be like, I'm going to teach him a lesson.
And then I'm going to be the person who's stuck with him. Not that I don't think, in a league where there's only one winner, it's like not a bad. All right, so let's see. Goldschmidt just went for $18.
Yeah, we've been doing a little bit of that on this stream, Siege. I've been toying with Carabel a bit because he has a type, and I've been like bidding him up, like just kind of like taking him on. Huh?
As someone who wasn't having a ton of money, we were very much enjoying those bidding wars. I was on the other stream with DVR. And
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
We were in similar money situations, and we were just cheering every time.
Yeah, Carabel has a type, and I was telling Justin, like, all right, I'm going to do it right here. I'm going to put another $1. I don't even want him, but I know he's going to go for him.
Carabel, he just got another guy. So,
do people really think Karoff is going to be down there for more than 2 weeks? Like,
I mean, probably three weeks. I think that's it.
19 days.
They
Yeah,
shake their
it's-
hand, right? Play him in the playoff game. Like, as soon
Yeah.
as he didn't count for service time, they put him in the lineup. Like, that kind
I
of
think he could be up day one.
Yeah, I think they're going to do the Rooker thing.
I mean, I think they're going to send him down for the service time, but Solak for $6 here is a nice buy, but I can't afford it.
I already have my $1 second baseman. I just have to wait 10 days, and then I have to throw a placeholder in for. Although we're seeing like once all those scrubs started going for a lot more than I thought, I really regretted like having locked myself into that strategy pretty early. But
yeah, I've been regretting having gotten so many outfielders because now
it just kind of sucks. Like I'm kind of burning a corner spot and a second base spot to make this work. But I mean, if Matt Carpenter is playing second base 75% of days leading off, he'll be worth every bit of it. But
I have him as a negative $12 player.
Yeah, I was honest. I didn't know what the carp play was all about. I was like,
second base, he's gonna play second base. He'll be first, second, third.
That makes more sense than what I thought, which was that you didn't know what you were doing.
I mean, I kept throwing out dollar players, and I was kind of like, how far down the list do I need to go to not get any resistance? And I was just like, all right, like I'm not getting resistance on this one, right? It was kind of like a double check, but I mean, it's gonna be first, second, third. They're leading them off for better or for worse, and if they're doing it in spring, they're probably gonna do it in at least the first month, and it's a dollar player, right? It's
right. Truly, you can just toss him out if he's garbage anyway.
Yeah, the biggest opportunity cost is that I'm locking myself into a dollar second baseman as well, but that's fine. I'm not in a situation where I'm going to have money to spend anyways. So, and I'll probably pick some other hybrid type guy, and they'll eventually go sit in my reserves, but that's fine.
Chris Taylor just went for $9. Right.
Someone thinks he's got the second base job locked up, huh?
He's gonna play. I mean, it may not be at second base every day, but he's gonna play.
That strikes me as more of like an NL only kind of buy.
Yeah.
But the
triple eligible
really helps. If he's only playing like 5 games a week, like that doesn't
get
you quite far enough.
Dylan Moore. Here's an interesting one. This is one of those guys that people either love or hate.
I think like just out of okay, thank you, someone.
I was about to say
I had my finger on the trigger too. I was like,
a
second base guy I can slide to outfield when I use Carpenter is fine too.
Yeah.
At $3.
Now he's going up. He's at $9. So
I might be punting steals. Yeah, I'm punting steals.
I might be punting pitching.
That's a lot of categories to punt.
It's a bold strategy. I mean, $10 for Dylan Moore.
You're not punting pitching. You're punting saves. Let's be honest.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, we'll see if I'm actually punting saves, but I'm pretty close to it. Ian Anderson, here's a guy I like that I'm not gonna be able to afford. Yeah, that Robles pick still bugs me.
Broken record over here, Siege.
What is going on there?
Yeah, I
every 5 minutes we hear about his lament for his Robles pick.
Yeah, it's just brutal. So Ian Anderson goes for $10 a piece of pick. Oh, I should probably put someone in my queue.
Yeah, I've had like the same 10 guys in my queue, and I'm just like, I don't want to nominate them yet. I know they're gonna all get overbid. I don't have any money.
That's why it's like I'm trying to throw guys out I don't necessarily want, but that I think will still go for a decent amount of money. Right now, Gene Segura is being thrown out there. Where do I even have Segura? Oh.
I have him as a $6 player personally.
I have him as a $9 player. Just went for $8.
Yes, I have him for $8 also, and he's capped pretty solidly at $8. Like he's got nowhere to go it down, frankly. But it's not an awful buy by any means. It's just,
no,
it's not very exciting. But he should return $8 in value.
So, Alex, any buys you regret?
Just kind of like in relative terms, like Freddie Freeman at 40, like I liked enough, especially because everyone was overpaying at the beginning. But like when I saw Abreu go for 21, I was like, that's not my favorite thing to have happened. But then, like I was telling Justin, that like for every overpay, you have someone like my Kenley Jansen for 12 or whatever is
13. Yeah, I looked at that. I thought about just trying to grab a second seal guy at that number.
I was astonished that I got that. And so, like, there's just everyone has like a good one and a bad one, and that's kind of like my balancing out. But I don't even have enough players to regret picks yet.
Yeah, well, you'll have a bunch coming up here soon. I'm sure.
Boy.
Yeah, I was about to say that same thing. You just haven't bought anybody to regret.
Yeah, I gotta make some moves, but I'm also being patient here because I think I'm just gonna end up with like $8-10 guys in a second.
Mm-hmm.
Just depends on whom. But also like to get another like
just
fairly steady closer, and there really hasn't been much action at catcher or closer. Just generally,
a run coming.
Which is good for all of us, I think.
Oh my God, Yastrzemski at $5 or $6? Jesus Christ, people, $7? Okay, it still should be more. I have no money.
That's the worst thing that happens in an auction sometimes. Is like you just have no money. And
you're I'm $9 for your. I don't even like Yastrzemski, and $9 for Yastrzemski is a good price. Pianowski, smart guy.
Yeah, when you see a bidding war between DVR and Pianowski, you kind of know that it's probably a really good value.
Yep. All right.
Oh, Justin, it's on you. Just FYI.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw out Eddie Rosario.
All right.
See, he's another guy that's probably a really good value at this point.
Oh, look, it's DVR and Pianowski at it again.
Mm-hmm. I just can't. I know I can't afford it. So I'm hoping to just soak up some of the money because I've got him way higher than he's still at right now.
By the way, that's how you get the by position board. Aha! I'm new to Fantrax. I finally figured it out.
Yeah, Fantrax has been a bit frustrating. Because they're not showing the whole board.
That's not what I wanted to do. Come on. Come over the top. Come over the top. Oh, nope, you see, I just tried to play chicken with him.
I have Rosario as a $20 player, and he's got.
I don't know if he's an OBP, is he?
Huh? That's what I got him for here.
I really like Rosario, so I'm not upset. But like all of the prices before that were not would not justify that price for him. But I'm not upset about it.
Oh, McCullers.
Come on, let's just get. We don't need to start Lance McCullers at $1. Okay. Stop. We know he's gonna go for at least 10. So let's just. I'm not letting him go for less than 10. All right, there we go. Fine.
Yeah, I'm out on McCullers.
I wasn't gonna let him. I'm not high on him, but for $10, I would have.
Yeah.
All right, whatever.
What did he go for? 11?
Yeah.
Rathburn.
Yeah.
Let's see. All right. I'm just gonna be sitting here not bidding for a while. So, Matt Chapman, he's gonna go for more than I can afford.
There's a couple teams I'm just really looking forward to seeing who there's. Other than Alex, but I think Alex, we kind of understand what he's going to do. But I'm not sure exactly where it's not Jeff. Who's subbing in for Jeff Zimmerman again? It's Tanner, right?
Tanner Bell.
Yeah, I'm just kind of all right, where are you going to spend your money exactly? I'm trying to figure it out, but I can't really place it. So I'm looking to see what he does.
Yeah,
I'm intrigued.
He's gonna clean up here for a little while, I think. So we got Chapman at $12 is a good price. No, $14. Okay, that's still a good price, but not what I'm gonna be willing to do here. $15 is what I had him at, so that's fine.
I have $15, but I can't give up my corner slot yet because I kept this couple of guys I really like later that I just don't want to give it up for yet. Yeah. It's gonna be fun to see when that catcher run starts, though. Who's gonna be the guy that goes for way too much?
I don't know. It seems like a lot of people are just punting catcher right now. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, maybe I need to throw somebody out there.
I was just gonna say, I think I might try and see if I can steal someone for a little bit of a discount.
Yeah,
not like a top guy. But
here we go. Here's the closer.
A second tier catcher too.
Here's the closer. What are people willing to spend on a closer right now? All right, $9, $10, $11. All right, considering a bunch of the closers went for $20, $13 on Brad Hand. It's not a bad buy.
Yeah, I think he gets the 15 here though when it's all said and done.
Yeah, right now he's at 14. So I just if I had the money, I would probably spend it, but I don't. So Steinhorn, 15 or $14. It's not a bad price.
All right, let's see if we can start this catcher nonsense here. Let's pick someone who's just not going to like really hurt me. Let's just see what we can do here.
Here, oh, there, there we go. So Yadier Molina. Here we go. So
was trying to get to 4, but I'll survive with 5.
hey, that's he's gonna play a lot. So
he's gonna play a lot. He'll bat like a little higher in the order than he should, just because he's Yadier Molina. The lineup is all right. He's just not gonna kill me. He'll be a perfectly acceptable low end catcher 1 or high end catcher 2.
Yeah, I think it's fair.
Yeah, probably not the discount I was looking for, but you beat me to 4 by a millisecond. So
yeah, that's. I mean, I was willing to go 4 on it. Chris Bryant, people still have way too much money apparently because Chris Bryant's already at $14.
Yeah, I think this is DVR just trying to get the money out.
Maybe, but he's been bidding with him, so.
But he hasn't won anyone. He's just kind of like bidding just enough. Like the only person he got stuck with was Carlos Correa for $12, and I'm sure he's thrilled with that.
Yeah, I mean, $12 for Correa is not a bad price. So
I don't even remember Carlos Correa going, to be honest. So that tells you how quickly that happened.
Yeah. All right, so now we got Max Fried. There's a lot of pitching still available, which is interesting to me.
Yeah, like I hate spending on pitching, and I just kept being like, "Well, this guy's too cheap. This guy's too cheap. This guy's too cheap." Like, okay.
I didn't expect to spend as much as I did on my first 4, but I'm happy with them. So, okay, so here you go. Zimmerman spent $12 on Max Fried. I've got him as a $14 pitcher. So,
Hence, what did I miss?
Fried.
Anything good?
Bryant.
Yeah, Fried. And now Kevin Gausman's going for.
Wow. Okay. Yeah.
Okay. I almost clicked because I was like, no, I'm not going to let him have him for $5.
Right. Like if I nominated Gausman when I nominated Musgrove, he's going to end up being $12 anyway. So
yeah,
I thought Musgrove was going to go way higher than that.
I did too.
That's why I bid him then. He was going to get all that early draft helium.
Yeah, me too. I was like, oh, that's a really good nom. That should get $25 off the table.
Yeah, I was disappointed. I told Justin that. I was like, I'm sad that it didn't get 20. I thought I was definitely going to trap someone.
I'm happy with him at the price. And
Oh yeah, I wouldn't be upset with him at the price you got. I just kind of was like, I really kind of thought that was a spot where Tanner might just.
Here you go. Here we go. Gausman, $17. Like this is. I mean, I like Gausman, but I have him as a $10 pitcher, and now he just went for 17.
Like, would you rather have Gausman or Steven Strasburg?
The bottle's so heavy you can barely
tell. Probably Gausman, just because I'm afraid of the health. But
yeah,
I mean, I'd rather have my $12 Patrick Corbin or my $15 Musgrove.
All right.
Yeah, I'd rather have my $15 Zach Plesac. That's for sure.
I was surprised Plesac didn't go for more.
That was a price and force. I was like, I'm not a price and force.
I'm not a big Plesac guy, but I was still surprised that he went for that. Oh, here we go. We got a closer, and we've got Alex trying to get this closer.
That's a nice buy, Alex.
Yes.
Has he been pitching?
I don't know.
Spring day. He made his spring debut like last week. So, yeah.
Little girl. Shh, stop.
Do I not?
Seriously? It's like every bad player that goes nominated, and there's a bidding war over him.
Yeah, I mean, like I had Votto in my crosshairs a little bit, but
because of the
I
OBP.
wanted for a buck, not for $5.
Yeah, but it's going to go for $6-7. I feel like that's been like that whole tier hitter.
I actually have him as a $9 player. I just can't afford to spend $9. So I like that $6 photo.
If anybody's got questions for me, now's the time. I'm probably going to hop back out here in a minute.
Okay, yeah. Ask Siege questions. I'm not paying attention to the chat, so
I got it up, so this is the benefit of having 3 screens. So
I have 3 screens right now too. Well, technically 2 screens, but I've got one of them split. Charlie Morton, here we go. I'm interested to see where he goes. See, this is where the leftover money is going to pitching right now.
Yeah.
That's, I got to find the guys that the pitchers people really like and throw them out there. Okay, $12 for Charlie. That's good buy. $12 for Charlie Morton.
I am on the clock.
What did Carrasco go for?
He went for like $7.
5 or 6, yeah, something absurd.
Something way more than he should have, frankly. All right, this is for you, Justin. So you can't get him.
Oh, you're a jerk. Not that I was gonna be able to afford him. Yeah, because he's gonna go for more than $15. So I can't spend double digits on a player right now. Oh my god, I hate this.
That is the one painful part about a salary cap draft is like,
it's just
you fill out your team and then so many guys that you still like have to go, and you have to have like the non-buyer's remorse for like 3 hours. Yeah. Even if it's not even like suitable for your team or your budget, it's just like, oh, I wanted him.
John Means I still got to figure out where Carrasco went.
He went for
$7.
Yeah,
like Arabella maybe or something.
Scott Sweeney's team. Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
You have the sweatiest hands.
I'm gonna throw out someone that's gonna soak up some money here in a minute.
Yeah, he's. A question in the chat. What's up with Max Kepler? He's just like the most unsexy player now.
Yeah,
but like he's totally solid.
Mm-hmm.
He's like an end game guy now, but he's perfectly.
Yeah, he's a McCutcheon type, like the kind that was just he's gonna just deliver solid if unspectacular value for a good price.
Yep.
Yeah,
exactly. Oh,
so McCutcheon wasn't that. So.
Oh, this is a good bidding war to start. I should start this bidding war.
Oh, that's the guy I was going to throw out.
Pico
Gallo.
De Gallo.
Because I'm not going to be able to afford him.
Oh man, I've not been keeping up with prices. Morton for 12. Okay.
Means went for $1. Oh no, Means went for 5.
For 5.
That's a good price on Means. To Hershey.
Yeah.
Okay, so now we got Gallo.
Oh, everyone said their regrets except for me. I definitely regret locking myself into the Matt Carpenter strategy. Like I'm okay playing him at second base. Like I'm okay with it. I just definitely should have just let it go for a bit longer.
Gallo for $15 is a great price. God damn.
That definitely is a regret. But yeah, other than that, like it's been honestly a lot of price enforcing for me. I haven't other than Mondesi, which was like I had to have, but everything else has kind of just been like a price enforce buy. So
there you go.
I like the Anderson play. I was looking at him. I regretted not bidding.
Yeah, that was definitely one of the price enforce plays. I was like, all right, not the worst play from my team, but also doesn't really exactly fit. But for $21,
right.
You got a whole season after it too. Like you don't have to fix everything in the draft room, so you can't fix talent. So I was like, all right, I'll just acquire as much talent as I can, and I'll worry about that.
Yeah, that's what I was saying to Justin. I was like, I may have overpaid for all of my starters, but at least I know that I got guys that are going to.
Can my opening bid be a dime? I just threw out Soroka.
Yeah.
Where is he? Was he injured?
Yeah,
he's coming off the Achilles, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, torn Achilles.
Right.
So he's probably not going to pitch till May. So just wanted to get him out there.
Solid spot. He'll just throw him on his
list. Unlimited IL. So.
Yep.
Yeah, little girl.
At this point, anybody I actually want and think I can afford, I can't throw out there.
It's been a while. It's time for a Robles comment.
Yeah, it's just. Yeah.
Oh, that's rude. All right, I'm gonna see what you guys think of my nom, and then I'll probably hop out. So I got a couple. I think this is gonna be a good bidding war. I think the top
Marquez for $3 is actually a pretty. I don't mind that at all.
Yeah. I don't hate it. I just don't like. He's just one of those guys I just don't really want in Roto.
Pia just threw out Sal Perez.
This is one of the guys I've been waiting for because he, in a normal draft, would have gone like an hour and a half ago.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm curious to see if he still fetches a standard price, or if
He's already gone
Ryan,
over
or if Siege and I are gonna price enforce here.
God, you damn it, bastard! I really just hoping that you weren't actually going to price him first.
Yeah, no, I'm in. Oh man! Oh god! Oh
That
wow!
was-
I celebrated.
Fair warning, that's my
literally.
last one, so you can have him for 12 if you want him.
No. Oh yes. Yes.
I'm telling the truth. You can have him for 12. Yeah.
All right.
I have
that's fine.
him as a $6 player. So-
Well, he has like a 2% walk rate, so that's fair.
yeah, that's the problem. And I'm dead on ODP already, and I can't spend $12. $12. Chamberlain.
Yeah.
All right. Where are we at?
When I said that, I wasn't even sure if I wanted you to bid 12 or not. I had made my mind.
Speaking
I
of
don't know if I want him. I don't even know if I still want him at 12.
It's one of those, like, as soon as I bid 11, I was like, let me just make this comment. And then I was like, I don't even know what I want him to do.
I'm just glad that I didn't have to pay 2020 prices for him, because he's been one of the most stable catchers for like the last half decade. Just that 2020 ballooned his price so much.
Yeah.
So the fact that I can get him at least at like market or not below market price is nice.
Yeah, that's going to be nice.
Kepler for how much? 7? Oh,
$7.
That's a good price.
All right, so here's the bidding war I wanted to start.
All right. Oh, this is one of the guys that. Oh my god. I'm not gonna get him, and this hurts me. But I will go $6. Nope.
Yeah. So like we've had 7 different people bid. Like
so somebody please tie my arm behind my back, because it's. I mean, oh my god, this hurts.
But interestingly, we have like
Robles.
Kelnick and Tavares right next to each other in ADP. And
okay, I definitely regret
$3
Alex Carroll for $8. By the way, we'll tack that on the regrets. I wish I could have bid. I wish I had could have.
Tavares. It's TAVE.
I wish I could have just.
I like that.
I like that buy for $8. I really regret. I paid the same much for Carroll. I don't like that at all now.
Navarez.
But all right, guys, keep hanging in there.
I'm gonna do a $3 Navarez.
Adios.
I'll do $3 catcher. I didn't think I would actually spend $3 on a catcher.
Yeah, I regret it. I regret Perez, but it's okay. I have other positions I need to fill, like namely all of them. So
Except for I can't find them on my sheet for some reason. It's not a good sign.
what are you doing, little girl? You want to go in the office?
All right, holy Urias. Here we go. So now I'm down to $21 for 9 players.
I know that you're not really paying attention to the chat, Justin, but there's a running gag right now where every 5 minutes someone is saying it's been a wild time for a Robles comment.
You
want it to happen in here?
I should just leave those comments up. Yeah. Sorry, guys. I'm just kicking myself. So Urias just went for $11 to Scott Engel.
I will say that I feel pretty comfortable in the room right now. I thought I was going to be struggling in 15 team, but I also think that I'm undervaluing. Shirt's coming off. I got to put a regular shirt on. How badly I'm going to screw up the end of this draft.
Well, I mean, considering I don't have any money, I can't really screw up the end of the draft. So
there you go. What was that for? 9. Okay.
$9 for Benintendi. I need to update the board a little bit. Apologize to everybody that I haven't been updating it. But there you go. Fran Mill, there we go. I cannot spend any money on him because I don't have a UT spot. VCU out of COVID. Who's VCU? Who's VCU? VCU out on COVID.
Okay.
Anybody know who? Someone said VCU out on COVID. Wow, what is VCU? Oh, is that the college? Is that what it is? Is they're talking about basketball? So Franmil goes for $8, which is a really nice price for Carabao.
He okay, he is UT only. Okay.
Yeah, he's UT only. That's why I couldn't bid on him. All right, so now we have it looks like Dom Smith. Oh, Dom Smith for $4.
Ooh, I should have been paying better attention.
That's a really good buy by Carabao.
So what? Okay, so I'm just seeing the VCU comment now. So what happens?
I guess they forfeit.
Oh, right. They don't just replace them; they just forfeit. That's
No, I guess they forfeit.
Sucks if they were in your bracket.
Yeah, I don't do brackets anymore.
I don't know.
But
they're not worth it.
I don't have the time to during this time of year to even take 20 minutes to go take a look.
We're too much of degenerates to be spreading our degeneracy to other sports.
$8 for Nick Anderson is a pretty damn good price. Except for I just don't know that he closes or like gets. I mean, he'll close some, but will he close all the time? I don't know. It's your nom.
Yeah, I know. I just was unprepared. I'm an idiot.
Oh, Swanson. Here you go. A guy that should soak up some money that I'm not going to be in on. Dun, dun, dun. Who's someone I can throw out there that nobody really likes that I might be able to get for cheap?
Okay, here. This is what I wanted to do.
Oh, that's who I'm going to throw out there. So $14 on Swanson. That's a good price for Swanson, as much as I hate him. As my nemesis. All right. Will Smith, catcher. See how scared people are about his playing time.
I am willing to fade the news. I don't think that the Dodgers will want to only play him 90 games.
Yeah.
After what he gives them.
No.
It just doesn't make sense to me.
No, it doesn't make sense at all.
They're way over invested in Austin Barnes. And I used to like Austin Barnes, but I know superior talent when we see it. Just seems kind of odd, but
I think what'll happen is he'll like when pitchers come out of games, he'll come into games.
I was thinking that too. I was thinking that it really only depends on the starter, and so Austin will be out after his second at bat kind of thing, and he'll scoop up another 60 to 100 plate appearances throughout the year.
Exactly.
As a replacement.
He may only start 90 games, but he's going to play in more than 90 games.
Right. He'll get like 110 starts worth of PAs.
Yeah. $11 on Alcantara is not a bad price for Scott Angle. My max bid of 13 right now is coming into play though. Tommy Edman. Here's a quadruple eligible player. Let's see if this soaks up some more money.
I would have liked to grab him. I am at the top of budgets right now.
You are.
Is $1 more than me. No, I have the most. Wow.
You've got the hammer right now.
I have the proverbial hammer, and I would have liked to have Edman.
You have the highest potential max bid.
I actually like that because I still don't have too much money. I'm not like saddled with riches.
$9 is a pretty good price for Edman, considering his eligibility.
I haven't heard a peep from Sirius XM.
Me neither.
as expected. I'm happy. I don't want to talk to them. It's okay. I hope they're not listening to this though. The VAR show thing is interesting because
I'm surprised he's.
I don't know what to make of it, frankly.
I'm actually very surprised he just went for $5. I thought he'd go for more than that.
He can't. Like, I think people are just too cash strapped now.
Yeah, I guess so. Here you go, Verdugo. He's someone everybody or a lot of people like. Yeah. The problem is, right now, like, though, what does Brett Sayer have today?
Oh, fuck.
Okay, I fucked up somewhere.
Oh, the quick bid. I've botched the quick bid so many times today.
I've got to, at the break, I'm gonna have to check my money because I definitely put someone on Brett Sayer's team that is not supposed to be there.
So I was egging on Carabel a little bit, and it worked because I did not want Verdugo at 14, but I do like him at 14. I just didn't. I want some more flexibility than that.
I have Verdugo as a $10 player, so not that I can't even afford $10.
Oh. Okay. All right.
Here we
got
go.
my attention.
Yeah.
Got my attention.
Corey Kluber now up for bid. He's going to go for more than I can afford, but be interested to see where he goes.
Okay. I am.
That's a good price.
Going to drop the hammer here. I've got tons of Kluber this year, and this isn't going to change that.
Still, $8 is still a good price on Kluber. If you get him at 8, I'm going to be very happy for you and upset for myself. Yeah, you got to make
it. I'm feeling good. I am feeling good today.
Yeah.
Still don't have any hitters, frankly, but that's something that I'm much better at navigating during the season than pitching. So I am okay with having. That's only my 4th starter. Okay, well that's interesting.
You don't have a lot of players.
I had 5 starters. Things you learn.
Oh, Trey Mancini. Pizza Pia is going to end up with him right here. I know that he's a Pizza Pia guy.
He's a pizza.
So maybe not. Oh, there you go. There goes Pizza Pia. He's getting in on this. Where do I have Mancini? All right, let's see. So right now Mancini is going for $8. I have him as a $5 player, and as I had predicted, Pizza Pia got him for $8.
Who was that on? Oh, Mancini.
Yeah, it was on Mancini. I know Pizza Pia is a huge Mancini guy.
I mean, he can bounce back. I mean, if he's 100% solid, yeah. I mean, I am too. We just don't have many like historical comps for what he had to go through.
Yeah, that's true.
It's just kind of like
I like Giselle, but I can't afford it. I can't afford $6. $7 now.
Out of you.
How does DVR still have money? Senzel goes for $7.
I have $56. Oh, I knew that. I just bought an $8 player because I'm an idiot. Okay. Yeah, we're good.
Yeah, I gotta check all my money because I do not have anybody right. I think right now.
Is Sixto gone yet?
Sixto went early.
Okay. That's on me.
Darno going for
$6. Oh, right, $8. Yeah, I remember
Darno
regretting not paying attention to that one.
Wow.
See, would I rather have Perez for 12?
Yeah,
I would.
Because Darno's going to be an $11, maybe even $12 player right now. $11, Darno, TN Con. I think I'd rather have the $12 Perez.
Do you believe in the 100 plate appearances of Magic that he put up last year?
Who, Darno?
Yeah.
I mean, I believe in the talent. I don't believe in the health. So, I mean, that's the big thing for me.
I'm not even sure I believe in the talent.
And without the DH, they can't give him extra at-bats.
Right.
Not that he would necessarily get him. I think Ozuna would be locked into DH.
Okay. Wow. Okay.
Marco Gonzalez now.
I mean,
$5. That's a really good price.
Kind of a low ceiling guy, but I mean that's great for that price.
High floor though.
Yeah. Absolutely.
It's a real soft part of the auction. Like this is the time to have money is now, and you are the person with money.
Shit. Oh my God.
Christian Vasquez. People are paying for catchers right now. kind of regret my $3 on Omar Navarez. Oh. Go for it.
I would have rather had Vasquez at 11 than Perez at 12, and that's my misstep. I
could have had both.
I could have had both. Yeah, if I'm a maniac. I know. I was like, I'm only spending either like $20 on Real Muto or $5 total, and I almost spent another 11 on 12 on Vasquez
right now. Just gonna throw out catchers for the rest of the fucking draft. All right, Josh Bell. Here's an interesting guy that I can't afford, I'm sure. Can't afford anybody. I'm so poor. All right, so Josh Bell's already at $10. I still think it's a good price. $10 on Josh Bell, a guy who can walk.
Yeah, everything's a good price now.
Yeah, everything's, right now is the time to purchase. $11 Zimmerman. Zimmerman starting to spend some of that money.
Am I? Yeah, I'm at the top again. All right.
Zimmerman's now only got $28. All of a sudden. All right, Brantley. It's going to be a good price. Everything's a good price right now. This is the time to.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how selective I want to be because Brantley's like usually my wheelhouse, but there's gonna be so many $8, $9, $10 guys who could fit.
Mm-hmm. How much money you got? $56 for 12.
I'm on top again. I'm back above Con.
CJ, Siege got him. That's a good price at $10. Next break in 20 at the bottom of the hour. Okay, that'll give me time to kind of fix. Can I join the? They want me to join the broadcast. I guess I can.
Sirius XM.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay. Where's we're on Garver, right? Garver just went $7 to who? Steinhorn? All right. Oh, Soler. Here's a guy that could soak up some money.
This is where it's feeling increasingly like chess.
Mm-hmm. So I guess at the break I'm going to be joining Sirius XM.
All right, I'll keep everyone company.
I appreciate that.
Actually, I might just leave forever.
All right, learn that too. People can just listen to me talk to Sirius XM. $7 for Jorge Soler is ridiculously low.
I don't think I have a single steal to my name.
Yeah, you're projected to be last in stolen bases. That is
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, see you for Dahlbeck. That is on brand.
$5. I mean, $5 for Dahlbeck is not.
Oh, I know. It's
absolutely
a satisfactory price.
The fact that they're batting him ninth in Boston is a bit concerning. So that's my biggest concern. And I mean, he led the league, I think, in swing and strike rate, I believe, or pretty close to it. DD.
I'm a DD fan, but
I don't have the money for him. Don't have the money for anybody. There you go. $7 for DD's not a bad price. If you
come on.
There you go.
All right. I like getting
that.
a guy where I feel like I still am maintaining my my dollars per player ratio here.
You still don't have stolen bases though. Just
Do not have stolen bases.
you could just punt him at
address
this
this problem.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, you could just punt it. You know.
I think I'm gonna have to. I don't know what I'm gonna do.
Oh, here's a guy that lots of people like. So I'm interested to see where he goes. He's Jose Urquidy. Kind of ambivalent on him a little bit, but at $8, that's not a bad price. I have him as a $6 player, so it's not going to be anybody I'm missing. I feeling like I'm missing out too much on. $9. Not gonna $9 to Brett Sayre. I got to figure out what player I put on Brett's team that I was supposed to put on Brent's team.
Oh, you're like specifically assigning guys right now.
Yeah. In the RotoLab software, I can, I can put everybody on the right teams and then kind of run in draft projections. But I know I put somebody on Brent's team that I was supposed to put on Brett's team, or no, someone on Brett's team that I was supposed to put on Brent's team. So I'm gonna take.
You're on you're up to bid.
Sorry.
Just FYI.
I'm gonna throw a catcher out there. And let people just go after him. I don't know if that'll actually do much of anything, but okay, so I need to look at rosters and look at Brent's team and figure out who he. Oh no, Brent's team. And figure out who I put on his team that's not supposed to be there. He has Bellinger. Is Lau? Oh, does he not have Lau? Okay, so Lau is supposed to be on.
Straight in Robles.
Fucking Robles. All right, how much did he can't go for? He went to $5 to DVR. I'll have to figure this out later.
Hey, you're a mess, man.
Uh,
Not as messy as my stolen base situation, though. I just scrolled all the way through ADP just to see if I was missing anyone. What a nightmare. What a nightmare.
Laureano, he was a guy who could have gotten some stolen bases.
I know.
And he went for how much?
Yeah, just
$5.
$5 isn't bad.
It's not
In fact,
bad.
that's good. $5 is good.
That's very good. Okay, Ohtani, is he hitter pitcher?
Oh yeah, you have to declare it.
Mm-hmm.
No one declared it.
Yeah, it's paused. So, okay, while it's paused, I'm going to try to figure out what the hell I did wrong here. Because I'm not going to be on either hitter or pitcher, so I do not care. So, let's see. Rosters. Brent Hershey has... Okay, so Lau is on Brent's team, not Brett's team. That's the problem. Undraft, draft. Lau is on Brent's team for $18. Does that make my stuff better? Who knows? Okay, so is he hitter or pitcher?
Okay, so I think he's declared as pitcher.
Okay. So he is a
roll it back.
Yeah. Okay. So in Tout Wars, for those watching, Ohtani is like the Yahoo hitter or pitcher, so you don't get both. Which I mean, I don't think necessarily kills his value, but it's definitely not something I want to do. So he's a pitcher, right? Oh,
he is a pitcher right now.
So, but except for now, they nominated Montas.
What is happening?
Okay, so I don't know what's going on anymore. I don't know what's going on anymore. Okay.
Oh man.
Okay, so let's see.
So what do you want for Robles?
In the trade? Hey, Freddie Freeman sounds good. You regret that one?
I will give you $21 in value for Robles. I'm so desperate. I don't know what to do. I'm actually genuinely so far behind that I don't know if I can do anything to catch me back up.
Yeah, I mean, let's see. I'm gonna kind of look. I mean, my stolen base. I mean, according to my projections, of course, my projection should be good, considering I'm using them. I'm first in stolen bases right now, so I could trade Robles to you, but we need to talk.
Are there trades in this? There's no trades, right? Oh no, it's Tout.
It's Tout. There's trades. Okay.
Okay. I mean,
so Ohtani the hitter just went for $3 to Ian Khan.
Ohtani the pitcher, right?
Oh yeah, so Ohtani the pitcher.
Okay.
Wait, it is Ohtani the pitcher, right? Yeah, so Ohtani the pitcher went to Ian Khan for $3. $3 isn't bad. All right, so we're on Clint Freight. No. Okay.
What's going on?
I don't know what's happening. So apparently, maybe that is not what is supposed to be happening. So
is it because he is not?
Okay. So Ohtani, they're doing. I don't know what's happening. They're making they're making him because PSP originally nominated him for $5.
Oh Jesus Christ!
And so they're holding him to that, even though they restarted it. That's
fair.
It is fair. He is gonna be pissed off.
And now we're at 20, right? This week. When do we go on break? Like right now, right?
Now, right? All right, so now we got Clint Frazier.
I'm glad I'm not in the room. I don't even want to deal with that chaos right now.
I don't either. I mean, he did nominate him for $5, so he should have to put him out. There's a lot of confusion going on right now.
Pisapia, right? Pisapia should get Ohtani the pitcher at $5, whether Khan wants him at $3 or not.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. Are we okay? We're suspended right now. So. All right. Well, yeah. I mean,
why is all the messaging from CJ's?
Because he's not in the league, so he has to sneak into someone's.
Right. Okay.
They should just take a break and figure this out during the break is what they should do. But don't know what's going on here. I don't know what's happening now, but I'm just going to check my price as well. They're arguing over whether or not Joe should be allowed to throw him out at $1 or not. So that's kind of what's going on right now. So sorry to everybody who's kind of watching and waiting. I'll refresh the draft board so everybody can.
It's gonna be a break anyway, so we're gonna be waiting.
It's gonna be a break coming.
I'm gonna go on Sirius. Okay. Well,
I'm just staying out of it right now. And during the break, I am gonna get called by Sirius, so I will be muting myself. So I apologize. Though if Alex isn't here, maybe I'll leave myself not on mute and people can listen in, I guess.
The all one-sided interview. Classic.
Yeah. Well, I'll put it on speaker.
Oh, true.
You can hear the questions too. So that's what
I'm an idiot. Okay, cool. I'm going to try to eat at the desk so I don't miss anything because I can screw this up. Phenomenal.
All right. Things have been screwed up apparently phenomenally already. So, but yeah, let's. They're still arguing over this right now, what he should be. So I'm just going to kind of go through and kind of double check my numbers a little bit, and make sure I'm at least somewhat on pace. So I'm definitely off on some people's bid amounts, which is never a good thing. So I'm going to actually. So just bear with us, guys. They're trying to figure out what's going on here. I'm just kind of writing down whose bid amounts I'm off on, so I can try to fix that at some point. But hopefully they figure this out pretty quickly because it's taking a lot of time, which we don't necessarily want. But it's you know, I don't know what, you know, at some point I guess people don't want to lose any value and people want other people to be held accountable for their bids. So, which I understand both arguments, but let's see. Sayer has $14 left. That's correct. Rathburn has $37. I have that correct. So Alex has, okay, so about 6 people I've got to fix what I have for them apparently. So I'll while they're arguing about this, I guess I can talk to the chat a little bit. Yeah, this is Otani Wars right now. So yeah, I don't know what's going on. I'm actually looking at the chat right now. So if people want to throw, now's the time for a low ball offer. Yeah. I actually could trade Robles, but I would definitely need my $21 values worth. But I'm not going to make a trade in draft. Just too difficult to figure out. Yeah. So the argument is that PSP originally threw out Otani at $5, and then there was a confusion on whether he's hitter or pitcher. They rescinded it. He rethrew him out at $1, and they're enforcing that he should have to throw him back out at $5. So, so that's kind of the argument. And some people are saying he should be held to that $5, and Joe is saying he should not have to be. So what is I don't know. I don't know if they're going to go on break here, and we're going to decide that decide that at the break, or what? Because we're supposed to break 6 minutes ago. At this point, they're still arguing about it. So I don't know what's going on here. So, but yeah, it's a little frustrating. I wish someone would just step in and just make a ruling. I think that the frustrating part is, I understand both sides of the argument, but whoever's, I don't know who from Tout, I think it's Todd Zola, should just step in and say that this is the ruling and that is it. So, so now he's saying he wants to declare him as a hitter at $5. I don't really care. So, but I'd like to see this figured out. I am looking at the chat right now. If anybody wants to throw it out while we're waiting on whatever. So I'm wondering if that is what the hell is going to happen here. So. And it's being discussed in the chat on the draft board when there's a Zoom that they could be jumping into. Yeah, this is anyone that could gain sneaky eligibility. I mean, Castanero is going to be first base. Of the people that are left, there's not quite as many. But yeah, here's a guy that's going to gain that Miguel Sano may end up gaining third base eligibility. because he's been playing there quite a bit this year. So, the report I saw on Corbin was that he's looked really good so far this spring. So, but I've heard conflicting things on his velocity. So, but I mean, dude was a top 15 pitcher coming into last year, and so I'm going to take the gamble. I got him a lot of places. So I'm hoping it pays off. Missed the last hour and a half. Full recap, please. I have no money. That is the full recap at this point. I have no money. Alex has lots of money. And right now we're having an Ohtani debate because of something that happened. This is why Ohtani should be one effing player. Like, I don't understand why any league has Ohtani he's one person, so he should be one player. Like, this idea that we need to separate his stats from hitter and pitching isn't in line with what his real life value is, which is where we derive fantasy value from, is what a player's real life value is. So I think that this could I don't know if we're getting to a point here where we're going to okay, so we're currently on a break apparently. I may get called by SiriusXM. If I do, I'll put it on speaker and everybody can talk to Sirius. Well, not everybody can talk to them, but everybody can listen to SiriusXM. So you don't need the subscription for the minute or two I'm on. Yeah, it's harder to code. That's the reason why Ohtani.
Unknown caller.
Oh, here we go. So I'll be back, guys. Hello?
Hello. Hey, is this Justin?
This is he.
Hey, Justin. How you doing? This is Josh over at Fantasy Sports Radio. How are you?
I'm doing well. How are you?
Doing just fine. You still got some time to hop on with us here and talk about your team?
Sure, of course.
All right. We are about a minute from coming back, so I'm going to throw you on hold, and then we'll bring you up to talk with the guys.
Sounds great.
All right. Thank you, man.
Thank you.
It's all about the nose. It's your air filter, the first line of defense against bacteria and viruses.
So hopefully, if you guys want to listen, I'm going to have it playing. So,
Justin, are you off the phone?
Just like washing your hands. Nasal irrigation gets rid of germs by rinsing the nasal cavity. But many
Justin, can you hear me?
using, frankly, kind of gross. Now there's
cannot.
a way to keep your nose clean and help your body protect itself. It's called Navage Nasal Care. Navage uses powered suction to flush out allergens, mucus, bacteria, and viruses. Millions use Navage for fast, all-natural relief from sinus
look,
congestion.
they're even getting the plug on the commercial.
Feel healthier without drugs. Navage is easy to use, affordable, and comes with an absolute guarantee of satisfaction. You wash your hands and brush your teeth every day. Now it's time to start cleaning your nose with Navage at Navage.com, CVS, Walgreens, Bed Bath, Target, and Rite Aid. Navage, N-A-V-H-E-E. Clean nose, healthy life.
Hey, it's Lisa Ann of Lisa Ann Does Fantasy. Listen to me and Adam Ernst every Monday night at 10 p.m. Eastern as we dive into all the fantasy sports you love on SiriusXM Fantasy Sports Radio.
That's it. $22 to Justin Nation. $7 to Jordan Alvarez. Even $7 more for Cruz over Jordan Alvarez. The 1-2 lasted to left center field and deep on the warning track at the wall and gone. And Nelson Cruz homers in the second game of this doubleheader. You're listening to the Tout Wars Salary Cap Draft on SiriusXM Fantasy Sports Radio. We're back. We are on a break during the Tout Wars week salary cap draft here on SiriusXM Fantasy Sports Radio as Ohtani continues to be debated. And we figured we would take this opportunity while there is rostering players to speak with a couple of our experts. We're lucky enough to have Justin Mason from Fangraphs. Justin, we've just been talking about your choice of bathing suit and your baseball.
Well, I mean, my choice of bathing suit, I think, is superior to my my analysis and choice of players, I'm sure.
Well, hard to know. It looks to me, you have you started your team with Nelson Cruz for 22, and then you went and rostered youngster after youngster, kind of Tucker, Reagan, Mascherina, Victor Robles, Brian Hayes, Castro. Was there a clubhouse plan of getting that season better?
I mean, that's just the way it worked out. If you're going to roster a bunch of young players, you need clubhouse leadership, right? So Nelson Cruz, George Springer, clubhouse leadership. No, I mean, it's just, those were the prices I liked. So those are the guys that I kind of ended up with. It's my first year in the mixed. I've been in the NL the previous 2 seasons. And so I don't know a lot of the players and how they draft. And so I thought that I would kind of keep it open and not come in with a set strategy, and has just been kind of taking the values where I see them.
Randy Rosarena is one of the more polarizing players. You have to truly believe that he can continue what he did last year, especially from the playoffs. How close to it, and others who feel like there's not enough of a sample. You really are on the strong side. Tell us why you like him.
Well, I mean, what Randy Rosarena does is something that I don't think can be quite measured in the statistics. And I understand people not wanting to buy in the small sample, because it was a smaller sample than everybody got last year, right? Even with his playoff appearances. But what he does at an elite level is recognize pitches coming out of a pitcher's hand. And I think that's going to translate. Now, he's not going to be like a 40-40 guy or anything like that, but I think I feel pretty comfortable. He's a 20-20 guy, maybe even 20-25 guy, the good average, playing every day on a good team in a good division to hit in. So I like Randy Rosarena quite a bit, and I was actually pretty stoked to get him where I got him.
Voice of Justin Mason. You can find his work over at Friends with Fantasy Benefits. You just might be able to find him at Fantasy Alarm this summer, doing some MLB DFS content as well. Justin, always great to talk to you. Let me ask you about Brian Hayes here, because how much stock do you put into what the surrounding lineup looks like? I mean, can he hit 20 home runs? Sure. Can he give you a decent batting average? Not phenomenal, but decent, yes. But on that team of Pittsburgh, which is hot trash, where are the runs scored coming from? Where are the RBI coming from? Your thoughts on him?
Yeah, I mean, the lineup around him may be a problem, and that's why he's not, that's why he went for $10 instead of I had him projected as a $15 player in this. But I mean, if you look at the kind of total construct of my team, I'm near the top in runs and RBIs already. So I'm not super worried about him. I've been comping him to like an early career Anthony Rendon, a guy that is going to fill up the stat sheet everywhere. He doesn't have the carrying tool necessarily in fantasy, but I love the hit tool, and hit tool guys are the guys I really want to go after.
All right, Justin, let's talk some numbers, all right? Let's take a look at your first of all, I love the fact that you somehow seem to have 126 projected stolen bases. That's going to put you certainly on top of the stolen base here. Not many people that have the ability to draft 4 guys with 20 stolen bases. So good job there getting guys who are projected to have on front. Home runs good too. 242 projected. 50 home runs from 5 more players. Looks like a pretty easy thing to do there too. Like you said, you're filling up the runs and the RBIs, which is OBP a little bit lower than it needs to be, but you can't have everything. On the pitching side, looking great with this start too. 750 strikeouts already in the bucket. Still 5 more pitchers to grab. So tell me a little bit about the Kyle Hendricks side at 17. This is the one that gets you a little bit. Yes. Not a strikeout per 9, and you almost always do all your pitchers that in order to be able to see, especially. So tell me about that. The other ratios make up for that.
Yeah, I mean, the ratios, I think, and the wins are definitely going to make up for that. Also, he's a horse, right? He's going to throw innings in a year where we don't know how many innings a lot of pitchers are going to get. He's a guy that I think we can feel pretty confident is going to get to 180 innings. And so even if his strikeout rate is, below a strikeout an inning, which is probably going to be, he's going to have more volume than a lot of other guys. Like and because his ratios are so safe, it was just a nice little play there. And, if I want later, maybe I'll take some gambles on some high strikeout pitchers that maybe don't have the safer ratios, just because I've given myself such a safe floor. And that's kind of one of the things I want to do in pitching this year is give myself a safe floor. And when we're talking about Hendricks being my number 3 or number 4 starting pitcher, I'm totally fine with that. I actually have him as a top 20 guy this year.
Which one of these players is the great child of the better half of the like the expert herself?
I mean, I'd like to think that I can take some credit for my wife, but she is she's her own person, and it's been great kind of teaching her the game, and so she's a great Twitter follower, Twitter follow on Twitter at Mrs. D Salinger, and it's been a really fun experience kind of teaching her the game of fantasy, because she's never played before. She didn't know what whip was when we started this, and so to have 2 weeks to prepare for TGFBI and to put together as good of a team as she did, I'm just super impressed by her. And if she does well and beats me, that's going to be very embarrassing. But I can at least kind of spin it as I'm a pretty darn good teacher at this game.
All right. Well, I hope that you continue to get to teach, to learn, and fill out your Tout Wars back to it. We appreciate you spending some time with us.
Hey, thank you so much for having me on.
Absolute pleasure. All right, we go from Justin Mason to another one of our experts who's been this.
All right, guys. I know you guys couldn't really hear what the questions they were asking me were because I could barely hear them. They were so soft on my speaker. But yeah, it's always nice to be asked to be on Tout Wars on SiriusXM. Especially when it's not to badger me for making bad picks. I didn't even get really asked about Victor Robles and filling up my outfield so quickly. So let's see. I think they're going to bring another person on Sirius, so it's going to be there's a lot of questions still going on about the Ohtani stuff. It's still, I don't know that it has been decided. So they're saying if they restart it, it's going to be Ohtani the pitcher coming out at $5. So it's still arguing about this, which, I mean, at some point, I think Todd has already just put down the hammer, and they're continuing to argue either way. So I think it's a very confusing situation. So right now we're still on a break. Ohtani Gate. That's right. It is Ohtani Gate. And we heard it. They asked how not only is wife better aspects of life, better fantasy as well. I couldn't even hear that question. So I just kind of vamped, not realizing what they were actually asking, because the sound in my speaker got lower and lower every question they asked me. So that's I wish I could have answered that a little bit better, but that is what it is, I guess. So we're almost 4 hours into this draft, and it's going to be a long one because of everything that's kind of going on. I will keep this going, this live stream going for another hour or so, and then I'm going to unfortunately have to cut it off because my wife's doing that thing tonight. So, but that being said, hopefully everybody's been enjoying this that's been watching. You know what I'll do actually is I will just leave the draft board, which I can refresh, going if people want to watch. Now people can go find it themselves. So yeah, no, I'll be cutting the live stream off in about an hour, and people just have to go watch it somewhere else apparently. So, hey Alex, how you doing?
I'm good. Howdy. What's going on?
Yeah, they're still arguing about Ohtani. I think
Cool.
it's been officially ruled upon, and that Pizapia is going to take the $5 Otani as a pitcher.
Wonderful. I'm
But
glad it actually gave me enough time to make lunch, so I am happy, grateful for what this nonsense is. Whatever's happening.
It's. I mean, like I understand both sides of the argument, right? At the same time, it's just it shouldn't be argued about for. I mean, we've literally been arguing about it for
25 minutes.
Yeah, for 25, 30 minutes. Like,
yeah.
Just at some point.
I mean, it feels like a simple solution. Like I do see quote. Yeah. The quote the other side of it, but also there shouldn't be. I mean, like he bid $5.
Yeah.
You know, like if it just because other people didn't want him at $5 as a starter doesn't mean he should be able to rebid at $1 and get him for cheaper.
And here's the thing: this is why people I hear it all the time in the industry. Oh, don't throw out a guy for $1 if you know he's going to go for more than that. And while I agree, don't throw out Mike Trout for $1. Everybody else, just throw out for $1. Like if they're not a $20 or $30 player, just throw them out for $1 because you never know. Like you just never know what people are going to bid, especially middle or late part of an auction. So,
the very first auction or salary cap draft I ever did, this was like 2012. I nominated Marco Scudero for $5. I thought he was going to be a $5 player, and then everyone laughed at me. And no other bids happened. And I got Marco Scudero for $5. And that's when I learned to never do that.
Yeah. I mean, I understand throwing someone out for $2 when people only have dollars left and stuff. But at this point, everybody's got, enough money to bid $5, $6, $7. And you just don't want to hamstring yourself. It was just a mistake. So I feel bad for the Siege because I guess it was Todd talking the whole time.
Oh yeah, because it looks like him.
And it just looks like him.
J-Hook, I do live in Hawaii. Yeah, I'm having late lunch here. I just am freaking starving. I actually need to get a napkin. 1 sec.
You just take off your shirt and use that. I mean, this whole being dressed while you live stream is just a weird thing. Speaking of being dressed, for those who are interested, I am wearing the Eno Saris Murders Justin Mason t-shirt. So, for those who are interested in what RotoWare Justin Mason shirt I am wearing today.
Oh yeah, well, let me see. I missed it. I just came back. Oh right. Oh boy.
All right. So now they've set the bid reset time to 6 seconds, apparently. So we have to really keep track. So I don't know. Are they going to restart that last bid? I don't.
This is impressive.
Yeah.
This is impressive. This is worse than my Nelson Cruz snafu.
Yeah. So I don't know. I don't know what's happening anymore. But let's see. Andre Vaughn contract rumors. A couple days ago, we were just saying Vaughn taking grounders at third. Interesting. And flyby in the outfield. Hype train coming. If he makes the roster, there's going to be a hype train. That's absolutely for sure. But I mean, there should be a hype train anyways. He's going to be up after 2 or 3 weeks, even if he doesn't sign a contract, right? So, I mean, I like Vaughn. I don't know that he's going to hit for the kind of power that people are expecting out the gate, but I do think his hit tool is better than most sluggers. So that shirt might fit into the stymie budget. I don't know what that means, but I will flash it up on the screen.
Stimmy?
Stimmy? I don't know what stimmy budget is.
The stimulus.
Oh,
check.
Stimmy budget.
He's going to blow a stimulus check on that shirt.
Yeah. Hey, $1,400 buys, I think, the entire Justin Mason collection.
What, Vaughn's father is highly involved. That is cryptic. What does that mean?
I don't know.
Explain yourself, Krogman.
Yeah. Highly involved. I mean, I wish my father was highly involved in my upbringing. Well, I guess I don't. I wasn't a very good person, but my foster father, great guy. biological father. Not so much.
I laughed too hard, but the timing was impeccable. That was very funny. Don't want to laugh at the situation, but it made for good fun.
Oh, it's all right. I wouldn't have made the joke if I didn't think it was funny. Let's see. All right, so it looks like we're back. Otani is officially going to Pisa Pia at $5. I should just bid 6 just to. If I had a bunch of money, I would bid 6 just to be like, you're off the hook, Joe. But I'm not going to do that. All right, so Joe Pisapia gets him. Someone should just throw out Otani the hitter.
Get this over with.
So this is just ridiculous. All right, now we got Clint Frazier back being nominated. He's already up to $7, so that's means I'm out. This is that was a whole nightmare situation, So yeah, and Joe's not liking that he's showing up as a UT on his roster. Okay.
We should have had the foresight to have nominated the hitter first because he's only eligible for hitter.
Yeah. I mean, I was actually going to nominate him really early, but that would have just derailed the front of the draft. So now we got Trevor Rosenthal. I'm about to be in dollar days. Oh, I went $9 of my $13 budget. Oh, that's a bummer for me. Stupid Mason spending so much on Victor Robles. We hadn't had a Victor Robles comment in a little while, so I felt like that was the time. He goes to the Siege for $13. I actually don't mind that at all. I just
all right. Otani moved to pitcher.
Okay, so Otani moved to pitcher.
Fun. The room resolves or the room refreshes. My daughter's screaming. Little girl.
So now we're now on AJ Pollock.
Wait, you just got Pollock for $1?
Okay. Yeah, because yeah. I think everybody's screen froze.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So I think they're gonna run that Pollock back.
This is incredible.
Yeah. Okay, they're running Pollock back. Okay. Yeah, this has been I mean, this is the hard part about online auctions and why I don't like doing online auctions. I love doing auctions. Stupid Mason, good time to join.
What's up, Waxy?
I like auctions. Oh, Colin joined my OC league. He went from not playing in any leagues to playing in at least 3 now.
Why are you out this year, Colin? Taking a hiatus?
He was taking the year off, and then he joined Spore's online championship, and then joined someone else's, and now he's joined mine. So, all right. So now we're back to AJ Pollock at $1. I mean, he's now at $2. Now, okay, there we go. I mean, I don't really have the money for AJ Pollock, but I'm not going to let him go for $2. The $4 is still okay. Holy crap! People with money need to start bidding.
I'm not paying attention.
Well, you just got him for $5, which is an absolute steal at this point. I gotta stop. I gotta stop paying attention to the chat.
Speaking of steals.
Yeah, speaking of steals, that's something you do not have.
5 years ago, Pollock would have been great for steals.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I've just resigned myself that I'm not going to get any of these closers either, which is so you may be punting steals, but I apparently will likely be punting saves. Though Craig Kimbrell just went for $6, which isn't a bad price for a guy who's locked into that role. I probably should have gone for it. All right. Are we okay? They're still talking about Otani in the chat for some reason. So Colin said he was going to take a break, then got sucked back in. Might get my own beat Colin league. I might be interested in a beat Colin league. Depends on when it is. Tommy Pham right now. Here is your chance to get some speed.
I know, dude. Look at this.
It's already $11, $12. There we go.
He's worth $12, but like,
yeah, I have him as an $11 player.
Okay, so what? I've got like 20 steals now. Only need like 50 more to be last place in steals still.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
I have you projected for 57 stolen bases right now.
No. From whom?
I don't know, but that's what it's projected for. You've got chip and steal guys here and there.
Yeah. I got all guys who will give me like 5, right?
Yeah, exactly.
That's not awful.
No, it's fine. Now Gavin Lux, let's see if this hype train is getting out of control already. Love me some Gavin Lux, but
there's a couple of guys I'm still looking at that could be big steals guys that I'm hoping to actually have to drop the hammer on.
Yeah.
I've got this is not him. This is not a guy.
He's not David Price.
Colin, yeah. So I did an NFBC auction. Oh, there you said they are the shit. Wow. For my experience from the NFBC auction was awful. Everyone was bidding like straight to the dollar of the either the projected dollar value or the average auction value that's already in NFBC, and it was very not fun. I did it with Deadpool Hitter. I did it with Rob DiPietro, and we both came out of it like that was super dumb because no one's getting any values anywhere. Everyone's within like $1 or $2 of their projected value. So there's really, truly no bidding wars. It was just like, it was very mechanical in terms of how everyone was bidding. And I came away from it very disappointed.
It may have just been that one though. I mean,
it could have been, but like, I don't know. I'm complaining. But I maybe I'll have to do it again just to I gotta pick a guy. I lost my train of thought because I had to pick a guy.
I've never done an auction on NFBC. I would like to. It's not going to happen this year, unfortunately, because I've run out of time. There you go, Will Myers. There's an interesting guy.
Right, Colin. So the bidding off of the AAV does suck, and like this room doesn't have that. Like no one's going by dollar values that are showing up there. I know ESPN has dollar values that show up. That always screws up my league, one of my home leagues. I don't know why we're on ESPN anyway, but
I like ESPN.
It's okay, but like but also not. Yancey is good for live. What did you say?
ESPN's good for like cheap or free leagues.
Oh yeah, I mean you can't complain about a free league fundamentally.
$7 for Will Myers is a really good price. Zimmerman.
Super behind on my values here. Chevalier, I was thinking about bidding or nominating.
Savale. Okay. Here's the guys that everybody seems to be in on. Am I almost up to throw someone? All right. Savale for $6 is a good price. Jesus. I wish I had money.
Robles.
I know we're allowed to trade FAB. Can I trade for auction dollars? Trade for 21 of your auction
Pray
dollars.
that he gets injured.
Pray that who gets injured.
Robles throw him back and get his money. Or get
no, I don't want it in FAB. I want it in auction dollars. Okay, all right. I was about to say Santander should not be going for $3. This is Anthony Santander. Okay. Pete Alonso was gone a long time ago. I don't know why he's still on my board. Anthony Santander for $6 is a good buy too. Jesus, I have no money and I don't like this. Is it my turn to throw someone out? No, next. Okay. Update the board a little bit. Frankie Montas, guy I love, but I just can't afford right now. He's going for $8. Pisa Pia. Frankie Montas, $8 to Pisapia. All right. Well, it's my turn to throw somebody out there. I'm gonna go. Let's throw out Marcus Stroman for $1 and see who likes Marcus Stroman. A lot of people like Marcus Stroman this year, so might soak up a little bit of money, or it might not. $7. We'll see. Blind bidding off of AAV does suck. Yeah, I don't love when people are able to do that, but why?
Wait, what happened?
The clock all of a sudden is showing like a minute.
He must have gotten him, but I don't know what just happened. We were seeing it too, though. It got screwed up.
Okay. No, it's for some reason the clock got messed up. Yeah. No, it's the clock. So
seamless experience we're having today.
Yeah. I wish there was a button where you could push and say that you're out, so everybody could just say they're out on a player.
Yeah.
And then they're gone.
That'd be great.
Because if it's gonna take, yeah, they're gonna try to fix it. This has been a nightmare situation, which is brutal because this auction should be way farther along than I think it is right now. We're only 200 players in. We're not even halfway through the auction at this point. So.
We should go a little quicker once we're in dollar days, but it's
not if it's going to be a minute per.
No, they gotta accelerate it. They gotta do like a half 30 seconds for a pick. You gotta know who you want at that point.
All right, so Stroman went for $7 to Eric Carabell, which I like Stroman, but I'm not spending $7 on him. Eduardo Rodriguez now up. He's already up to $7. See, this is where people are going to just spend $7 at a time, and that's fine. Though I do like Erod quite a bit now that he's healthy. Ian Kahn. So at some point. Joe just asked if he could nominate Ohtani again.
He's poking the beast.
Yeah. And then he nominated Tyon. That's really funny. I like that troll. I should nominate Ohtani, the hitter. I got to figure out a bum hitter to do it with.
Robles?
How dare you?
The joke that never gets old, except it's beaten to death.
So Tyon went for $5 PDR. That's a good price on Tyon. So now Colton Wong. Colton Wong going for $6. Wow.
I guess, like, in theory, he's someone I should be targeting if I want any kind of steals, but
yeah, you're going to need to find the cheap guy that is going to steal.
I've got a couple in mind. I don't want to say them.
Yeah.
You get any ideas, Mister?
Well, it's not like I have money,
Mister.
I mean, there could be people from the league watching this. I doubt it, though.
Oh no one cares about us. I don't even care about us.
Ain't that the truth? Ryan McMahon is now, let's see, nominated for $1.
Up to 5 and gone.
$5. All right. I don't even know where there. That's a good price on McMahon. I like McMahon a lot this year. I just don't have $5 to spend on him. This is gonna be a problem. Okay. I've got to figure out. Maybe I'll just look. Okay, so someone took Pete Alonso. How much did they take? Scott Engel took him. Carlos Santana. He's going to go for way too cheap. Angle lines up for $23. All right, so we got $10 for Santana in an OBP league is a really good price for Michael Rathburn. I really like that one. Now we got Miguel Sano going, another guy I really like, but I can't afford because he's going to go for.
I did not. I ran it once. Sorry, I should have muted myself there.
No, it's all right. We need to know what's going on in your life.
I've got trials down here. I've got
$6 for Sano. Wow,
that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
I probably should have gotten in on him.
Like
he does not steal. He maybe steals stuff at the buffet, but he does not. He does not steal bases.
Caramel is allegedly part of the guys watching the stream.
Oh,
are you joking,
hey,
Hook?
Eric? Is Eric what? Who said he's watching the stream? Oh, because he's getting information, or $6 for Eliza Hernandez. You have a lot of money there, Alex, and I'm wondering how you're anticipating spending it.
I got to drop some hammers. I think there's going to be some like low key bidding wars on some guys that I still want, and I got to save it for at least 2 of them.
Okay.
So I'm just kind of biding my time here. Brent Hershey and I have had each other's numbers a little bit, so I'm a little nervous that we have exactly the same max bid.
Yeah.
Left. Could get ugly.
It could. Here we go.
But do you have all your outfielders already?
No, I have one outfielder spot left. I
can't afford to tell you anything then.
Yeah.
I can't afford to tell you.
There are 2 guys I'm thinking about, but I know one of them I can afford and one of them I don't know if I can afford. So we'll see what happens there. Derek Van Riper just took Kyle Schwarber for $9. I still don't understand how Derek has money. He's down to what? DVR. He's down to $17 with a max bid of $9. All right, here we go. Ty France, who is triple eligible in this league.
I like that price enough. I would have loved to have him for $1, but naturally this room wasn't going to let that happen. But
yeah,
I'm a France fan. I'm a Francophile.
I'm a little bit more in on him than I was starting draft season, but especially in this league where he's triple eligible, that's very interesting. Oh, here we go. Well, here's one of my boys. $3 for me on Andrew Heaney. I'm gonna go. Oh, you. I can't,
you can't
go
let
5.
yourself have hope, man.
I can't go. Definitely can't go 6 or 7. That hurts. I love Andrew Heaney, but I guess I don't have to have him on any team every team since he's going to get injured. I'm sure. That hurts though.
Okay.
Scott Sweeney. What does Scott Sweeney write for? I have no idea.
I don't know. Whew. Not a good look, Alex. Gotta be more prepared. All right, I'm just gonna do the top of the queue, like an absolute novice.
There you go, Eric Hosmer.
Oh, outbid, bummer. Not big on Haas this year. I'm not as big on. I'm a for the right price kind of guy.
$5 is about $6 now. I've got him as a $13 player. I just don't have the money to spend on him, and I don't need as much for my offense as other people do. But that's Joe Pisapia. I like that. I like a $6 Eric Hosmer. That's pretty sweet, actually. Tristan McKenzie. Here's an interesting guy. I think I'm higher on him than most people, but he's already at $5, which means I'm probably not. Can't get him. So I still don't understand how DVR has money, but he just got him for $5.
Ain't that the truth?
He's got a total of $12 left with a max bid of $5. So Interested to see. Okay, whoever or not. Okay, so now we got Alex Colomé going for $1, and now he's up to $4. All right, I gotta figure out who my next guy is gonna be. Did I miss? Oh no. Okay, there he is. I'm gonna. I guess I can say it because I doubt anybody's watching from the actual league itself. I'm gonna throw Will Smith out there, see what happens. $6 on column A. The pitcher, because the hitter's already gone.
Yeah. Yeah. Is he the front runner for that job?
I think they're gonna share it.
Okay. I mean, he's just a solid but unspectacular closer. I mean, he's never faltered in that role.
Mm-hmm.
So I've been kind of targeting him a bit, but I've just been under the impression that it's not necessarily his.
I don't. I think Chris Martin and him are going to share that.
Yeah, but I think he's better than Chris Martin, so I think there's a little bit of a chance to run away.
I don't know that he is, honestly.
Neither of them are particularly great, so it's not like there's like a clear-cut winner there. They're more like. I mean, Chris Martin's gonna have like a 1% walk rate, so I guess he's got that going for him.
I mean, Martin's been pretty close to elite recently, so I mean,
that is something that's gonna make me Google him.
Go look at his numbers. Like he was really, really good last year.
Of Coldplay. Yeah,
I drafted him in TGFBI and I couldn't find a GIF of the actual player, so I put Coldplay as my GIF.
Oh yeah. I'm still thinking about 2018 a little bit, but that's
he's been really, really good.
Strikeout minus walk rate. You're right.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't know. Like, can you support that strikeout rate with only a 12% whiff rate or whatever? Perhaps.
So I've got some good positional flexibility, at least in my infield, not my outfield. All right, James Paxton.
So much Paxton. I feel like I should not have another Paxton.
I don't have a lot of Paxton. I've got a few Paxton, but I can't add Paxton to this team. So I really can't add anybody to this team yet.
Fuck.
You have the money.
Yeah, do I want to spend $7 on Paxton? I probably did.
No, you don't. I had him as a $3 pitcher.
I have him as $5, but I mean, it's, splitting hairs at this point.
Yeah. Swaney runs his own deal, fantasy baseball Sherpa. I'll give him a little shout out. I have been there before, probably to look him up. So I don't know him well enough, but I like what he's been doing in this draft.
I'm a Bassett hound.
Yeah, I'm a Bassett guy too. $2. It's not bad, but there's guys I like more that are still available, and I'm hoping people run out of money.
I mean, that's like I could have rounded out a rotation with that. Okay.
$3 Bassett's a pretty good buy for Zimmerman. Again, has been just kind of clearing up right now. So, because he has got Zimmerman needs 3 players and he's got $12. Zimmerman's going to be finished really early.
Which is hilarious given where he started.
Yeah, he just on the middle is what he did. And Tanner Bell, who's drafting for him, it's just done a really good job. All right, so now we got Dallas Keuchel. Interested? Oh, you bid on Keuchel. Are you going to go more than that?
I did.
You did not.
I think I just goofed. I think I just goofed by not taking one of Paxton or Keuchel or Bassett. I think that would have been a nice SP5, and now I'm kind of like looking at who's left and not thrilled by it.
Yeah. Jordan Montgomery. This is everybody's favorite pitcher except for me.
Yeah, I'm out on Montgomery.
Yeah, I just like at some point he has to actually be good for us to, or for me to pay the price. Well, this price is fine. $5 is fine at this point. Just not on my team. So we'll see who DVR wants to throw out there. Andrew Vaughn, the aforementioned Andrew Vaughn. So Vaughn's not going to be on my team, but somebody's going to pay. Right now, I think DVR's got him for $4, and that's where he goes. That's not a bad buy, especially because I think didn't Witt go for more than that?
Am I still up? Yeah, I 5 for Witt, I think.
Yeah, something like that. Oh, I wanted Bass, but I'm not going to get him at $7. Ian's got way too much money left.
I'm surprised by that a little bit.
Let's see. So yeah, Ian has way too much money. All right, Freddie Peralta. Here's a guy that some people are really, really stoked upon. Again, let me just see. Right now, I mean, $3. That's not bad for Freddie Peralta. Is someone going to snipe in there? $4 now. $4 is what I have him as my values for. So that's fine for me. You're sighing over there. Did you want Peralta or?
No. I'm. That was like a sigh of relief, actually, looking through all the remaining, finding a few that I'm like, okay, it's not.
There's still plenty of players.
There's still plenty, but there's not a lot that inspire my confidence.
Mm-hmm.
So I found a few names that are lower down that I've been speculating on kind of rampantly. So, good to see them still there.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I'm not spending my money. I got to spend my money. Just kind of poo-pooing myself for not doing a better job.
I understand that.
Can you believe it?
I cannot. I don't know how to do that one. I'm not a Canha guy, but I mean at this point he's going to go for way cheaper than he probably should. He's up to $6, and now he's up to $7.
And so he's right at market.
Yeah, yeah. I have him as an $8 player, and he's about to go.
Surprised. He's got a lot of guys who like him, so this kind of makes sense, but at the same time is a little bit silly.
Considering the prices of the other guys have been going for, that's the hard part. Brent Hershey for $9 for Canha.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, here's Austin Nola.
Oh my god!
I kind of regret the Omar Narvaez $3 now that Austin Nola's gone for $3. I mean, how long is Nola going to be out for?
What happened again? Was he the one who broke his thumb?
Yeah, he broke his finger. Broke his middle finger.
Right.
On his receiving hand. So, now Danny Jansen. Now people are throwing out catchers.
Dan Jan fan over here.
He's only at $1. $1's not bad, but my next catcher is going to be $1. I don't really care who that catcher is. That's what I mean. I'll be honest.
Superstar asked. I guess I'm gonna do this. I guess I'm gonna kind of tempt fate here. I actually don't really want him, but I want more people to go for their catchers here.
Carson Kelly. There you go. Okay.
Superstar asked where's money been spent higher than expected, beginning, middle, or now?
The beginning. Yeah, beginning.
Oddly.
No, I mean some people just want to spend money, and I mean they're like I'm not like, and I don't think I mean DVR who spent money early has done a really good job of holding back and then picking his spots.
I think I expected it to not last as long as it did. I feel like the overpaying lasted for like 30 to 40 picks. It was actually quite robust.
And there's going to be some really good deals here pretty soon. I'm trying to figure out. Okay, that was Zach Eflin. That was the guy I was thinking about throwing it out, actually. I'm trying to see because Clint Frazier went, I believe, and can't remember how much or who to. So I'm trying to figure that out.
Oh, is it?
I guess Zach Eflin for $6. The back issue kind of scares me a little bit on Eflin. Let's see. Somebody took Clint Frazier. Who took Clint Frazier? Clint Frazier. Why am I not? Did Clint Frazier did go, right?
Mm-hmm.
Ryan
I think it was
Mount.
like 7, maybe. It was right after Otani.
I think the Siege got him. Yeah, Clint Frazier to the Siege, right? Yeah, to the Siege. Okay.
Wanted him, you got him.
Mount Castle, $4. That's a pretty decent buy right now.
Like Sam, you're in Arizona.
Oh, Justin Turner. There you go.
Was it going to let that happen for $2?
Hey, $3. Oh, you got him for $3?
Call me the Hammer, Hammer and Hank.
That
Chamberlain.
is a really nice buy. I was just distracted because I got a text message from someone and I forgot I turned my ringer off silent.
I actually, so now that I can't really create space for him is Urshela, who I'd really like at 3B. But Justin Turner for third base, or I'm sorry, for $3 at third is
I had him as a $12 player.
Yeah, I'm thrilled. But Urshela, I would have liked the skills with the health a little more.
Mm-hmm.
It's like basically the same guy. Turner might be a better hitter, but I've loved what Urshela's been doing last
I
two
love
years.
Urshela too.
Man.
I mean, I can still put someone at corner, so I may end up going after Urshela depending on what his price.
Oh,
is.
you're up.
Oh, sorry.
I just noticed it too.
I apologize. Jorge Alfaro for $1. And someone took him for $2. All right. Oh, and then I missed where Danny Jansen went. Scott Sweeney, Danny Jansen, $3. $3.
You want him? You got him.
$2 for Alfaro. I'm surprised by that a little bit. Though I mean he is worse than OBP. So Tariq Skubal. I'm interested to see how much he goes for. He's having a really good spring, but I don't even know if he's in the rotation.
There's a lot of like interesting arms that debuted last year who just didn't get really like enough of a look to make a good decision about them, and yet like ADP is kind of being drafted according to those outcomes, like Skubal, like Mize Bubic, who's got dropped from the rotation, but like a bunch of like top flight prospect arms. Yeah, no doubt. But just like a lot of these like top flight prospect arms who had like okay debuts, but are like pretty highly lauded, could pay off pretty handsomely this year. I'm kind of keeping my eye on them and trying to take stabs at them where it makes sense. But I think any number of those guys could break out. Like AJ Puck will probably be one.
More Otani drama. Because Otani's slotted into his util spot, PSPA wants to nominate Urshela for $1 and a can't. More Otani drama. Great. Not that this is drama, but all right. So we're just kind of waiting for them to figure out how to fix that. Throw a scrub outfielder for $1, and that is Urshela. Okay, well that's.
But doesn't make any sense.
Why don't they just throw?
Why don't you just throw Urshela? He needs to throw a pitcher, right?
Yeah, well, yeah. Everybody just got to know that Urshela isn't actually available.
That's.
This is
What?
I'm gonna go grab another pack of
Why
smoke
would you throw an outfielder for another hitter? What am I missing here? Am I too stupid to understand this?
Yeah, they should be throwing a crappy corner guy if they're going to throw a crappy. Well, but they can't throw. Yeah, see, they just need to take Ohtani out of Joe's roster and put in a crappy pitcher.
Yes.
That's you know. Now they've nominated. Okay. I really don't understand this.
This is Ohtani.
I'm going to give $3 for Urshela.
$3. This is Urshela?
No, this is Urshela, right?
Was that Urshela?
Yeah, see, this is just confusing for people.
What the fuck? Pardon my French.
Okay, so now he can. Okay, so they needed to do it, and then they fixed it or something. I don't know what's going on. Okay, so do Urshela now. Okay, so now Urshela is keep going off fix. Okay, so but it's suspended. I really want to go. I mean, this has just been a nightmare. This whole thing is just. Okay. So now he's going to throw Urshela. Actually throw Urshela. Okay. I'm feeling like this is. Can Joe do Urshela? This is so frustrating.
This is what the people want to see.
Yeah, this is
this is it.
Draft board.
This is the goods. This is the goods.
Okay.
Are we even unpaused?
No, that's what I'm wondering because he wants to put Urshela in there, but I don't know if he can.
We are currently in progress now.
Okay, is this actually Urshela?
What is happening?
Okay, they need to. Is that? I don't understand. Was that actually Josh Harrison? I'm really confused. Okay. Yeah. See, the problem is instead of saying, whoever Ohtani throw out first is that Ohtani. It should have been Ohtani the hitter because that's what's in the system, and then someone else throws out the pitcher. So I don't think he wants. Oh, this is really annoying. I'm really frustrated by this. Oh, what? Okay, I guess I'm the problem.
You're getting yelled at for not bidding 3, you idiot.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I'm assuming that means it is going to be Urshela. So I don't know why I will bid 3 bid. I'm assuming I'm getting Urshela. So okay. So I got Urshela for $3, right? That is, at least I hope I got Urshela for $3. Okay, just place him at CI. He is all right.
So how do you feel about your Josh Harrison pickup?
I'm feeling very confused by everything that's going on right now. All right, here's another guy that I'm kind of interested in, or I'm very interested in, but
actually,
I don't think Margot. I love Margot. I don't think I can afford him. I definitely cannot afford him now.
That's interesting. I mean, a guy who probably runs a little bit, right? Should I be on him?
I think he's going to steal 30. So yeah.
Yeah, this is everyone. People who are in my stupidly precarious situation are feeling that pinch a little bit too.
Yeah, and because he just went for $8, which I would have done had I not gotten Victor Robles. It all comes back to Victor Robles. All right, I'm gonna go grab another pack smokes. Be right back.
I'll keep everyone occupied with my awful idle chatter. I don't know what you guys can or can't see, but Austin Hayes right now for $5. Someone who I don't particularly care about, and he's gone. So I don't know. Budget updates. Isaac Paredes is going for $1. Van Riper's got $8 left. 7 players. Ian Kahn has $24. 8 players. Jeff Zimmerman, courtesy of what the fuck? Anyway, sorry, bug. Jeff Zimmerman by proxy of Tanner Bell, $8, 2 players. Scott Engel, $12, 11 players. And now I have to shut up because Raimel Tapia is the one stolen base guy that I wanted. So this is who I had to reserve my hammer for.
Oh wow, a bunch of people already gone. So Hayes went.
Oh, that's who I had to save my hammer for, Justin. I had to make sure I had enough money to wait on Raimel Tapia, who could get me 30 steals. Goddamn mosquito. I'm gonna get it. I can't see it. My desk is black. Unbelievable.
Isaac Paredes went to DVR for $1. He's not going to.
Yeah, I made it halfway through the budgets and players left before Tapia caught me off guard. Paredes is the lowest.
What'd you get Tapia for?
It's like 6.
That's
which
not
I was
bad.
afraid was going to happen. So I'm glad that I came prepared.
Yeah, I'm glad you did too.
Thanks, man.
Montero to $6 for Zimmerman.
Oh God, the room's gonna reset.
Oh no, Zach Davies is actually going to go for $2. Can we redo? Yes, we can. This has just been. I mean,
why? So what's the point of having Ohtani separate? That's just a rule that came down from the tout board.
that's what they're going with. So,
Okay. How about never again?
Yeah, I think I don't think you were on, but I was complaining about it. Montero went for what, $6? I think it's a stupid rule, or a stupid setting, and it's something that Yahoo does. I don't think anybody else does it anymore. I think everybody has figured out the coding, but for Tout Wars, he's 2 players, and I think it's a huge mistake. I think he's one person, so I don't know how he can be 2 people or 2 players.
Right.
But yeah, it's just an effing nightmare. And it's caused all sorts of problems. Are you in on Zach Davies? Is that why you asked him to redo it?
I mean, for the right price, like I might do like $3, but I think mostly just for everyone else. I think someone else might have wanted to do $3 on a Davies.
Someone's actually got to throw him out, though, right?
Yeah, Angle. What's going on, big guy? Oh, ready to nominate again? Yeah, it's live.
Okay. So, for those of you who are wondering if industry people are just as inept at stuff as us, this is the truth. All right, Zach Davies for $3 to someone. There we go.
At least we're justified in redoing all of that.
Yeah, right. It saved Ian Kahn $2. And I like Ian Khan, so he's. All right, Odorizzi. Let's just see where he's going to go. A little surprised it's stopping at 3. Odorizzi for $3 is a good price. Ian Khan. There you go. I'm not a big Odorizzi guy, and there's too many guys I like still available. It feels like it's been about an hour since I got a player, but I know I got Urshela. Garrett Hampson. Here you go. Here's some speed.
Dude.
He's been leading off.
Freaking bug. Yeah, I don't know, man. Hampson. It's been a lot of years of a lot of disappointment with that guy. A lot of hot Septembers, and not much else to show for it.
Yeah. $5 though. You've got $5.
I do have $5. You're right.
You've got $23.
Oh,
there you go. Another catcher. Oh, he's $1. I can't do that. No, he's $2. Actually, I've got him ranked as a $2 catcher, so I could have done 2.
Okay, all right. So far, I'm navigating the 8-round draft adequately.
You're getting the guys you want because you have all the money.
I do. Just a couple of dollars here and there to throw around, throw my weight around, throw my around. Hampson, yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, is he actually a good hitter? Possibly not.
This is true.
I feel like he's showing us kind of over time that he's a quad A hitter a bit. And I always thought he was going to be like a good bat to ball guy, and I don't know, hasn't really manifested in anything. / the Rockies are jerking him around.
Yeah,
they're jerking everyone around.
Hunter Dozier just went for $4. That's a good buy from Brett Hershey. I wonder if I should throw out someone I actually like and see if I
just did that for the first time in like 2 hours. That was Ramos.
Yeah. The problem is there anybody I actually like? There is, but especially because I'm going to have to move inside here in a little bit, and that'll mean I don't have my draft software. Austin Riley just went for. Riley went for.
Mo has like 1,000% walk rate, right? I mean, I feel like he's kind of a.
Oh yeah, he does. He's an on-base percentage guy. I just don't have the money for him, unfortunately.
No way, you don't?
I don't. It's shocking. Did Riley go for $1?
Yeah, he did.
Wow, that's a good dollar buy right there. Here we go.
And we're on you.
Yeah, I know. I'm
okay. I know you have your.
I'm gonna throw someone that you might be interested in because he's got speed.
Yeah, that was the other one.
Multi-positional eligibility. So might see if this gets you some of that. There you go.
Yeah,
$4 for John Bird.
I forewent Nelson Cruz for John Birdie, the utility hitter. I'm a genius.
I mean, I actually don't mind. I have him as a $9 player. So,
dude, I might pull it off.
I think you can do this. I have faith in you.
I know.
Oh, Tyler Molly. He's a guy I like that I could have afforded. Jesus, damn it.
Tell yourself enough times that you can't afford someone.
Then eventually I'm not going to be able to afford, I'm not. Except for now, I can't find him in my software. There he is. So he went for $3 to Hershey. I like that pick. $3 for Molly.
Sorry.
All right, David Peralta now. I'll update the board because I'm not going to be in on Peralta. just because I have no money. Peralta, he just went for $2. Wow, that's a good buy for a lot of these guys. Are going to just be good buys at this point in the draft. So, I am going to be shutting off this stream here, probably about 10 minutes to 6 on the West Coast, 10 minutes to 9 on the East Coast, because I do have to move inside. But if the draft is still going in a little over an hour after that, then I will probably be back. So, Elvis Andrews, that's not a bad spot for him.
Coming back to say that I like Peralta and I like him at $2, and I'm sad that I didn't get him. But
yeah. I mean, the $2, that's not bad. I had him as a $6 player, so that's just good value right there. Ian Kahn getting Elvis Andrews for $4 is not a bad buy either. All right, so this is Ohtani the hitter.
Unreal.
Casey Benjamin.
I like the multi-positional eligibility there.
Mm-hmm.
On this Casey Benjamin,
you put him everywhere. Hey, look, he went for $5, $6.
Unbelievable, dude.
Yeah, this is crazy.
Okay, now I gotta find Casey Benjamin on my.
He went for $6. Joe got him for $6. So he's got Ohtani and Ohtani.
That's sure, okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
You know what? I don't even care anymore. Are you okay?
I am okay. I don't know if you were talking to me there or not.
No, I was not. Crashing in the kitchen.
All right, here we go. So.
What, the chat?
Yeah, because they're still trying to figure out. Okay, so they're gonna give him Mark Burley.
That's too much. That's too rich for. I'd rather have Mark Burley. I love Mark Burley, dude.
I did too. All right,
Yeah.
so
He was probably like one of my first favorite players was Mark Burley. I think that whole White Sox squad back then was like.
It was fun.
Oh man, it was fun. Yeah.
He threw a no hitter or two, right?
There at least one. It was a perfect game.
He's got to bid $6 on it.
I think it was a perfect game. I remember that Dwayne Wise catch in the 9th inning.
I think it was a no hitter and a perfect game. I want to say
probably did both because he's the best. He's got like a career 4.3 ERA. He's incredible. He was so consistent.
All right. So Mark Burley just goes. Great draft pick. Mitch Haniger. Here we go. I left Mitch Haniger off my top 100 outfielders, and people got really upset at me.
I mean, I guess that's fair. I'm really like not that enthusiastic about him, but I get it.
He's got to stay on the field. Like
it's been 3 years at this point. I mean, this is year 3.
If he stays on the field, then yeah, he's a great guy. But Aaron Hicks, here you go, another injury-prone outfielder. So he doesn't have speed anymore, though. So you can't get him. You're only allowed to take stolen base guys from now on.
Yep.
$5 though for him. 6, 7. All right, there we go. Now it's starting to get more expensive. Yankee tax to the Yankee fan and Ian Kahn, $7. So, I mean, I think he'd probably earn that. Jan Gomes, another catcher.
Gagnon, $7 for Hicks. Huh? Ooh.
Yeah, at this point, this point, that seems rich. So, but here we go. So Jan Gomes. Goes to Rathburn for $3. Every catcher at this point is just a catcher. Taiwan Walker. I can't. I'm not gonna Taiwan Walker for $3 to
You
Steinhardt
suddenly have the second highest max bid.
because I haven't bought anybody in a while.
You've been having cold feet for 8 hours.
I mean, I do have the second highest, but I mean, I still need 8 players and $18. So
Yeah.
And I mean, I do have something of a plan, but you know, I'm kind of just
disrupted.
Yeah, I'm. You know, I mean, I'm hoping you don't disrupt it. How much money? What's your max bid right now?
One more than yours.
Oh, okay. I can drop the hammer on you.
I don't think that's how that works, but yeah, for sure.
Oh, okay. Is it not how it works?
I'll let you drop the hammer on me.
Paul DeYoung, my boy. I do need a middle infielder. I'll go 3 on Paul DeYoung.
This is it. This is your big move.
Yeah, I'll go. I mean, $3 on Paul DeYoung. There we go. I no longer have the max bid. And my middle infield is now full. So I need 1 outfielder, 1 catcher, and then my offense is full. I still need all the pitchers. So still need quite a bit of guy. Oh, here we go. Oh, Christian Walker. There you go. I like that pick. $5 to you for Christian Walker. You don't sound as enthused.
No, I'm just tired, man. We've been here a long time.
We have been here a long time. At least it's only 2:00 in the afternoon for what?
Yeah, I know.
3:00 in the afternoon.
3:00. I like Walker. I've actually wanted to get more of him in more drafts. So this is my first Walker share. So I'm pretty happy about it. I'm just feeling the fatigue at this point.
Yeah, and Jock Peterson just went to Steinhorn for $3. I should have been on that. Damn it! I clearly have missed some people here in terms of, but I definitely want to spend more on pitching. So at this point, I think my offense is pretty close to set. Robbie Grossman. Oh. Oh shit! I should have done that. I should have gone 3. I was just like,
You're a mess, man.
I am. I'm messing this up, especially with the hammer. I mean, I'm not gonna. Grossman's just one of those guys that's just gonna like quietly fill up the stat sheet. All right, Chamberlain. Here's a guy I don't care that much about. So I'm not as worried if I miss out on Sean Manaea here.
Yeah.
So $2 is Jesus. I'm surprised. He only goes for $2 here. Pianowski. All right. Oh, it's on me. Here we go. $1 Buster Posey. Give me Buster Posey for $1. Oh, that's a bummer.
Do you need me to take her?
Huh?
Sorry, I was yelling at I tried to mute before I hollered at my wife.
Buster Posey for $2 seems like a steal in on base percentage league. All right. So we're gonna be wrapping up the stream here in a few minutes. If, like I said, I will do another stream if it's still going in an hour, which it seems like it will be. But I told my wife I give her at least an hour to do her mental health thing. If you want to join the mental health Zoom, you can just DM at Mrs. D Salinger, and I'm sure she would love to have you on there. But Matt Boyd for $2 to Scott Pianowski. That could be a really good pick. And if it's sunk cost, then it's still $2. All right, Amir Garrett. Here we go. Another quasi closer on the board. So, all right. $2 for Amir Garrett. He's a Pia, right? Oh, all right. I think I'll do one more bid and then I'm going to wrap up the stream. I do appreciate everybody who's been watching. I'll reload the board one more time. As we wait.
Thanks, Rupert from Scotland, who's 1 a.m. on Sunday.
Hey, yeah. If, like I said, I'll be back in an hour or so. If Birdie sounds like a key piece to a Robles trade. It could be. It could be.
We're both rattled. We're both rattled.
Yeah. Here goes Richard Rodriguez.
I was waiting for this guy because I was actually going to just scoop him up as a third closer if he was cheap. But
yeah, he is cheap.
But I need to make sure I have a couple bucks to get starting pitching still.
I should have done it. I should. $5. Yeah, $5. I think is my limit on him. All right.
All right, man. Thanks for letting me hijack your.
No, thanks for coming on, so I didn't have to talk to myself the entire time.
Yeah, I guess that's a benefit. Yeah. I don't know if it's worse or better than talking to me, but we'll pretend it is.
Richard Rodriguez for $5.
Thanks, Krogman.
Thank you, everybody. I'm going to end the stream now. I really appreciate it. I should look at the right camera. And I might be back later. We'll see.
Yeah, just text me if you want me to hop back on, but I also understand if you don't want to hear my voice ever again.
No, I love doing it with you. I did it all by myself last year. So,
all right. Take it easy.
All right. Take it easy, buddy.